what does that matter to a bloated millionaire fat cat like you? In other financial news, stock markets rose both domestically and abroad today after the announcement of stronger than expected earnings by several high-tech companies, but dipped again, reacting to reports that Nicholas Van Orton had sneezed. Are you going to spend the rest of the evening prying at that clown's mouth?
I don't...
It's frustrating for me if you don't pay attention.
What is this?
This is your game, Nicholas, and welcome to it. I'm here to let you in on a few ground rules. You'll receive the very first key, and others will follow. You'll never know where you'll find them or how you'll need to use them, so keep your eyes open.
How do you can see me?
Let's save the questions till afterwards.
How does this work?
There's a tiny camera looking at you right now.
It's impossible.
You're right, impossible. You're having a conversation with your television. It's miniaturized. You know how dangerous that is?
Mr. Van Orton?
And in domestic news, in Southern California...
Yes, Ilse, what is it?
Is everything all right?
Fine.
Petroleum processing plant yesterday.
Fine.
I've finished for the evening. Will you be needing anything else?
No, I won't, Ilse. Thank you. Good night.
Night then.
In a petroleum processing plant yesterday. Several workers were injured in the... What's that?
Never mind who that is.
You want to know how a camera got into your home, don't you?
Yes, I would.
Cold? Colder. Warm? Warmer? Write this number down. It's a 24-hour consumer recreation services hotline for emergencies only. But don't call asking what the object of the game is. Figuring that out is the object of the game. Good luck and congratulations on choosing CR.
How's everybody doing tonight? What's going on out there? Everybody smash the like button, subscribe to the channel. It's great to see you. What's up, Imbalta? DPC code CRSM. Nice to meet you. Lucky Luke. It does. It makes you think, doesn't it, Lucky Luke? What's up, Data Dev? What's up, UFO Nut? Surfing Coin. Phoenix Elite. Property groups, smash the like peeps. You heard it from me, man. Crypto Artie, good to see you, man. Good to see you, brother. Good to see you. I thought you were really pissed off at me earlier, man. Charles Fox, what's going on? Deerslayer, what's happening, brother? Good to see you, man. Great night. What's up? Get something on. Send him a message. It might be early for him. He might be sleeping. Usually he can come when the stream goes really late into the night, which I hate, but then I think he wakes up and has his coffee. What's up, Love Matters? What's up, Atlantean? How's it going? What's up, Moon Boot? Good to see you. Thanks for the likes, everybody. I see those smashing thumbs coming in loud and clear. Really pumps me up, man. Psychs me up when you guys smash that like button. It really does. Yup. Andrew, what's going on? Moon Boot. 333. What's up, Bud D? How you doing? I think I saw saw you in some spaces. What's up, Zionist? You watched it yesterday? His Excellency, what's going on? Busy P, Rafael K, Gem Hunter, Duncan Andrews. What's happening? What's happening? Hey, Shishio, how you doing, man? Duncan Andrews, Waldo, The Game. What's up? His Excellency. In the movie, they need the keys. Oh, yeah. Maybe we can talk about the movie a little bit. You guys can fill me in on some of the little details about it. I definitely watched a bunch of scenes. What's up, Shishio again? Yep, Tam Tam, great to see you. Wait, what happened to my music? What's up, Josh T? What's up, Wagme? We're all going to make it. What are the odds Cash Money jumps onto this stream? He said he doesn't want to go on anybody's streams except ones where he can talk. If he can talk on this stream, we can hear him. So you can send him a message, let him know. We'll be live for the next couple hours for sure. What's up, Cheerin? What's up, Kryptonite? I will put a link in the thing anyway. Get some people. What's up, Cryptomance? What's up, Wisher? Marco? Kirill? Music is louder than me. Oh, well, I'm just saying hi to you guys. All right. You guys know what I'm doing, right? You guys can hear me, though, kind of. What's up, Margarita Villain? T.S. Pedro? Luna Sea Point? Chaztown? Dude, everybody is out tonight. What's up, Sharon? JJ? How you doing, BGM? Armand? No voice. What? What are you talking about? You guys can't hear me? No. It's showing the mic's on over here. Unless there's something I don't know about. Nobody else said that, though. RH gonna get his glory? Think so. Worldwide, what's going on? Any idea pWBTC should fit in? I don't see any reason why I wouldn't do just fine. What's up, Grandpa Pulse? What's up, Marco? Yup. Cash Money is in Thailand. Data Dev. Anyone buying pDAI? I can look at the chart. There are definitely some people buying pDAI still. What's up, Taurus? Been a little bit. I'm good, man. How are you? Oh, you hear me? Yeah, I don't know. Somebody was just trolling. People like to mess with me. The mic's off. I'm like running around. About 100 things running here. All right. Beached Whale, what's going on? We got everybody out tonight. What's going on? Everybody smash the like button. Let me check. KD, what's up, brother? I see you. Wag me, you're buying it every day. Yeah, I saw you on X, man. Very low sound compared to music. Yeah, don't worry about it. I'll fix it right now. Hang on, we'll fix that. So, let's bring this back down here. All right. We're going to jump into it. We got a lot of interesting things to talk about, man. We got a lot of interesting things to talk about. Oh, you guys want to watch a movie is what I heard, right? You guys want to see a little movie? A little bit of rain going here. All right, pups, look. I'm going to drop the link right now in the chat. Does that work? The Zoom link. All right. I'm going to do it like old school, like we used to do it. Because I think I can handle the bandwidth again. I've cut out a lot of things. I actually had to drop Twitch, and I've got some other adjustments I made, so I think I should be able to handle it. So I dropped the link in the chat. Let me know if you guys are. It's Zoom, so make sure you're set up for Zoom if you want to stop by and say hi. Yeah, it definitely is getting crazier and crazier and crazier, isn't it? So you guys heard there's somebody did a psychic reading, all right, and they sent it to me, and I don't know how many of you've seen it yet, and it's just really interesting. It's just really interesting. You know, the reason I'm open to it, as you guys know, I did a stream with oh shoot. Got the mouse stuck. I did a stream with Stefan Burns, and I mean, like, it was really cool. I'd never experienced the I Ching, and he did the I Ching for pDAI. And then when pDAI started falling apart, he messaged me, and I was like, oh shit. And I had to go back and listen to it again, because everything the I Ching said was perfect. Every single freaking thing. And I'm not even kidding you. Okay? I'm not even exaggerating about this, all right? The I Ching predicted everything that happened. It said it was going to descend. It said there was going to be, and he was interpreting it. So if you go back, I reposted that clip. It's like 15 minutes long of Stefan Burns. And literally he was saying like, yeah, it looks like the I Ching's telling me there's large players that are manipulating it and it's going to go down and this, that, and the other thing. And man, it was crazy. It was crazy. Sorry, the mouse was jammed. Where'd you got to guess? So because of that, and I've gone back and listened to the reading again, I actually even clipped it. You guys saw I made a short a video of just that clip because the whole stream was like 3 hours long. I definitely recommend listening to it because there's a surprise at the end of it. Put volume up. You don't have much volume? How about here? Is that better? Hang on. Hello, hello. Hello, hello. Is that better? Oh, did I lose you? I had somebody in the chat. Are you in the Zoom? Are you still there? Because I think you dropped. Is the volume better? I don't know. Was it that low? I just cranked it. I don't know. You guys got to let me know. Or maybe we just got people with hearing issues. I don't know. Volume and sound is perfect. Okay, great. So it's 3 hours long, but I clipped like 15 minutes because it was so accurate. It was so accurate, it's scary. So now I'm more open to the field, all right? Because the I Ching is based off hexagonal numerology, all right, which is very similar to what Hex was based off. So a lot of people were like skeptical, and that's fine. You should be skeptical. Just watch it, grab a beer, just sit down and watch it 15 minutes long. You can be skeptical, but you can't deny that the I Ching called every move pDAI made over the last few weeks. It sent chills down my spine. I talked to Steven about it, and we're actually going to stream again next week and do some more because of how accurate it was. Now, somebody else, so obviously there was this other reading done by a psychic, and I'm going to play it. It's like 20 minutes long though, pups. So, grab a drink, roll a joint, whatever you want to do, and just listen. I'm more open to these things now because, there are things in the field. I've had out-of-body experiences myself. I have astral projected when I was younger. I had a very traumatic upbringing, and when I was younger, I had crazy things. When my hormones were crazy, and I would, man, I'm not going to get into it, but I do believe there's absolutely something about it, like where I was able to see events happening far away from me, of people that were close to me, what they were doing. And so there is a field, there is a place where we're all connected, whatever you want to call that place. I call it the field. Some people call it, hey, what's up, JJ? How you doing? I see you there. I'll wait for you to get your camera going. Let me know when you're ready. Volume's good, but I have max on the side like never before. Really? Is the volume that low? Everything's cranked here. Yeah, demon possession is real. I really believe extraterrestrials are just extra dimensional beings, what people back in the days would call angels and demons. I believe in them. I am surrounded by angels, by the way. And I believe in them because I've always felt protected by a higher power without a doubt in my mind. So God is very important to me. Yeah. Anyway, so we're going to watch that. And sound is good. Volume's fine. What's going on today with the volume? Some people like can't hear you. Some people barely. JJ, what's happening? Are you going to join us tonight? Because I can't hear you or anything right now. Are you there? Are you out there, JJ? Hello, hello. I should be able to hear you, man. Hello, hello. Let's see if he starts his video. I don't know who this is. Do you guys want to jump right into that psychic reading? Or do you guys want to do the news? Let's do a second of the news, right? Then I'll jump into it. All right, everybody. There's already, what is it? What do we have? We have 4,000 people watching and only 16 likes. Come on, smash the like, everybody. It helps get the energy up, and it gets the word out. That's all I ask. Let's get the news going, all right? Let's just get this news going here. We'll wait for somebody. If somebody wants to join the stream, there are a couple people. I don't know if they're having trouble with Zoom. We already had 2 people trying to get in here. The volume is bad, and I'm just reading lists. Thanks, man. I think chat's. I think you guys are just becoming really great at trolling me. You guys are keeping me alert. Thanks for those likes, man. Saw this come in. Really appreciate it. Smash it, smash it, smash it. You guys are absolutely amazing. Let's see. Where are we at here? Yeah. I saw this. This is a shout out to K9 Kong. This is awesome. They're trying to write pDAI out of history apparently right now. That's what's going on. You guys come to the Telegram group, by the way. It's at St. Wolf Vision. Very cool. So, by the way, this happened in Europe. I did double check it. There are videos and tons of pictures of this. This was just a really beautiful picture. And apparently, ancient Hopi prophecy says when we see a blue swirling star in the night sky, the day of purification will begin, otherwise known as Armageddon. Then the fourth age will end and the fifth age will begin. 5D ascension. So there is definitely something spectacular happening. And if you haven't seen this, go look it up. It happened over here in Northern Europe. I didn't see it from where I was, but there are tons of videos and pictures online. It is real. This really did appear in the sky. And I think we've seen this on ancient, kind of like hippie bracelets and like a lot of like ancient Viking things and even like Indian stuff. And there's all kinds of stuff, right? Shaman. So it's a symbol that we've seen. Sorry, JJ, I don't know. I couldn't hear you, man. Were you having trouble with Zoom? Can you try to come back again? The link is still working, so. Molly, Twitter. Fuck, let's hear the psychic. You guys want to hear it? Okay, let's get into it. All right, let me just play this video and we'll go into it, all right? This is Post Malone.
As the U.S. government, it's not what it used to be. Now it's a fucking reality show. And I think there's going to be a lot of weird shit that happens within our lifetime and within our generation that really changes the way of the world. So move somewhere, because whenever martial law is declared, you have... And whenever your cards fail, whenever your banks fail and you can't use your card anymore, you have 3 days to get out of where you are, because that's when they're coming for you. That's the big move. That's checkmate right there. And they think they have you. But move out to the country, get your scraps, stand up for yourself, build a tower, build a long road to where you can see them coming. Don't give up. The biggest lie is the U.S. government. It's
Yep. And we'll look at the might as well see it. You guys know there was an earthquake in Myanmar, right? Like, these pictures are crazy. Oh, but here, these are from Thailand. So shout out to you guys in Thailand. I hope you guys are okay. In Myanmar, it must be quite frightening. I'm in LA. I've been through some earthquakes. They are scary. I remember one night, 3 in the morning, we had an earthquake. I was living in almost West Hollywood, and I was in the middle of the street in my fucking underwear, scared shitless. Is that you, my neighbor? Crazy stuff, man. Look at this train, man. This is just nuts. This was a building that was under construction that just collapsed. Jesus. You know, here's the thing, and a lot of the reason why I live where I do live, I've traveled the world, all right? One of the reasons is infrastructure was a big thing as I've traveled the world. The standards where I am are really high. You know, I just thought of all these, thought through things. I just wanted peace. I wanted some peace. It's crazy. Yeah, it's pretty scary, man. I think... Jeez. I didn't even see all these. Oh, man. Wow. There was a hospital that went down too, man. There was some crazy stuff. So definitely, oh, what's this? Jeez. Do they not have like central columns in these buildings? He did talk about these possibilities. That's why I'm talking to him again next week, because the man he's unstoppable. Stefan Burns is undefeated, and the I Ching was... I can't believe how accurate it was. Yeah, I think we're doing PulseX and E-Hex next week. We're going to do one of the hexes, I think. We're going to do a reading for it. And once again, the I Ching is based off numerology, so it's very accurate, especially when you're talking about stuff that Richard Hart builds. Yeah. Crazy, man. Crazy stuff. The bridge between these two buildings got like torn apart. Look at this thing. Must be scary as fuck. Nobody was in there though. It's probably when the shaking started they got out of there. Crazy, man. Yep. It's activating. Yep. The Earth is alive. So just so everybody knows, I think a lot of people think the Earth is just a rock with some water on it. The Earth is a living, breathing organism. The planets we're on, they're alive. Okay? They just have cycles longer than we can really practically understand, but it is alive. And when the sun does what it does, the earth reacts, all right? It's absolutely reacting, because the most powerful fields around us, in us, around us, through us, are toroidal magnetic fields, okay? They're toroidal fields, and there's a magnetism around you. That's why, have you ever seen people like that? A person has a certain more magnetic personality. They're just like, they're more activated on the inside. They're more tuned in, tapped in, turned on, you know? And same with the earth. The earth is always tuned in, tapped in, and turned on. And when the sun starts doing something, the earth starts reacting to it. And the sun is fired up, no pun intended, right now. It is absolutely crazy, right? So the earth is going to react to it. The plate tectonics, the seas, our emotions. Have you been feeling crazy lately? Have you been feeling the stress? The markets are reacting. They're all connected. Everything's connected, all right? It's really, really incredible. As above, so below. It's amazing. All right, let's watch this video, man, if you guys are down, if you guys are ready for it, all right? Because we got to watch it, because I know you guys are going to bring up pDAI. Even if I tell you don't talk about pDAI, you guys are going to bring it up. So might as well just watch this. Let's bite this. It's really interesting. I think a lot of you haven't seen it yet, and I'm excited to premiere it on this channel. So everybody out there, smash the like button. I think there's 6,450 people watching and only 17 likes. So come on, pup, smash the like button. Let's do this. And if anyone else is trying to get in here, let me know. We lost a couple people. I don't know. Let me know if it was on my end. But I did admit you guys when you rang the door here, but then we lost you. So I don't know what happened to you. All right, buckle down, man. I hope you rolled it. I hope you poured it, because here we go. Here we go. It's going to be good, man. It's going to be good. I've already listened to it, and it's interesting. It's interesting. Okay, here we go. Oh, yeah, and send a message out. Some of you guys said, oh, let's talk to this person or that. Yeah, just do it on X, man. Send them a message, because we're going to be live for a little while here. So we got the open invite. So if somebody wants to come, now's a good time. All right, by the way, shout out to, I need to do it just to be cool here. This is Psychic Liz Cross. This is Psychic Liz Cross. And I don't know if the person who sent it to me wants to be named, so I'll leave them nameless, but they messaged me with this last night. So thanks for sending that out to me. If you're in the chat, let me know. I'll shout you out, okay?
Good morning, everybody. I'm here with the amazing Psychic Liz Cross. We're going to have a fun-filled on-chain murder mystery hopefully solved today. Not an actual murder, but just kind of, being fun with it. But, yeah, how are you doing today, Liz?
There's a link,
great.
a link
Thank
in the
you.
chat, buddy.
Before you start, can you show us your tip jar, please?
Sure. Yeah. So for those that want to contribute and help keep the lights on down here, I'm doing lots of research for these videos, and it's much appreciated if you throw a few shekels in the jar every once in a while. And you can go over, this is linked in the bottom of the video, Ko-fi.com/Mr. Photon, and you can sign up for that if you wish. So thank you very much to everybody that has donated over the months and years now. And for anybody new, I'm welcome to have you as well on board. So thank you very much to everyone.
Yes, it means a lot. I don't think people realize how far the tips go. They do mean a lot. So thank you for all your hard work. Okay, don't tell me somebody's killed Richard Hart.
No. It's what he may be trying to kill.
What?
Smash the like
yeah,
button.
so not someone, but so this video, okay, this is going all the way back to some of the original videos we did together where we were viewing pDAI, the copy of DAI, which is a stable coin on Ethereum, copied over to the PulseChain. And we probed it all those so many months ago when it was worth, barely anything. And we did quite well on that. If anybody that participated in that, actually, you're still up. And so there's been a huge bit of uncertainty and doubt around what's going on with that over the last 4 or 5 days. It's been incredible. It's been an incredible saga, I would say. One of the, this whole thing has been an incredible saga. When I first found out about it myself, before I had Liz probe it, I was very interested in the ATROPA ecosystem because they were doing something that nobody has ever done in crypto. And I was very, drawn in by these puzzles that were happening on chain and got my attention. And since then, the ecosystem flourished and went on to do many X's. But in the last few days, there's been a lot of uncertainty around the PulseChain itself and this ecosystem possibly being exploited and money being taken off the chain and dumping the price of pretty much everything on the chain. And now Richard Hart has come out and publicly addressed everything, but there's uncertainty around what his meanings and intentions are around this. And, you know, there's two main camps here of people that are online that are looking at the situation. One camp says that there's a program on PulseChain that is now being exploited, and millions of dollars are now being withdrawn from PulseChain, and it's a horrible thing, and we should not support pDAI anymore because that's part of the problem. And then you have another camp of people saying that this is all a psychological operation to lower the price of things so people can get in cheaper, and possibly also just a byproduct of them trying to peg pDAI in the background. And there's a lot of misdirection going on from a bunch of different people we're going to probe and get their real intentions. So I have a bunch of facts. There's a lot of people, you know, on either side of that, whatever side you're on, that are, you know, have a lot of speculation and things that they could never really know, and coming up to conclusions that they never really know. But what we do have are the facts of the things that have happened on chain. It is a blockchain, and anybody can look and see the transactions that are going on. And there's evidence to support both sides of the case. What we do know is that there is a wallet that is minting pDAI, and some of that value has been converted into stablecoins and bridged off chain, a few $1 million worth of it, at least, that we can find. That is a fact. We do not know what's happening with that money because it's being, you know, it's now being kind of like, what's the word? It may be being put through like different ways to obfuscate where the money is going. Let's put it that way. There's protocols where you can, you know, like Tornado Cash is one thing where you can put it through a system and it will mix all these funds together and you can't see where it goes at the end of the day. So there's a possibility of that happening because we can't really track it beyond a certain point. And then we also know that Richard Hart has on-chain also been pulling his liquidity for pDAI, which he originally added all those years ago. So he's incentivizing, we don't know what his intentions are, but that's what he's doing. I don't want to, you know, color it at all beyond that, just listing the facts. He's also selling a small percentage of some of the pDAI that he has. That's also a fact. And then we also have his tweets that he's been tweeting out recently in the past few days, seeming very confusingly, which we're gonna find out whether he's completely addressing the fact that there may or may not be an exploiter, and that somebody is minting this pDAI, and we don't know if it's a good or bad thing because he's being kind of weird with the way that he's putting it out there, as we'll see. So we're going to pull in a bunch of people here. We need to pull in Richard Hart.
Is this really, yeah, that's really his picture. I mean,
Okay. All right. So we got him here. That's good. We also need to bring in this person. I believe his name is James. May or may not be his name.
I've seen him before.
Yeah, we probed him before.
Oh, okay.
Is his name really James?
Is your name really James?
Okay.
His first name, yes.
The sound vanished? What?
Okay, perfect.
It's showing up here as sound. Ah, fuck. When did it go out? It just randomly went out 1 minute ago? It just went out. Okay. That's weird. Let me go back at least. So probably on this guy. Okay, let me do a test. Can you hear this music? Oh, okay. That was weird. Lost. Sound is back now? All right. Yeah, thanks for letting me know, man. I have no idea. There is a glitch in there. And the team at Ecamm is trying to suss it out. But not much I can do about it, to be totally honest. Okay. Let me see if we get it.
And you may be on Liz. Oh, it is. So this is a real person with that name. Do Son On.
When his dong popped, when the dong popped.
Well, that's the name they go by.
Right. Okay, but it's not his real name. Okay, but he's claiming to be this person, like online.
Is this really? Yeah, that's really his picture. I mean.
Okay. All right. So we got him here. That's good. We also need to bring in this person. I believe his name is James. May or may not be his name.
I've seen him before.
Yeah, we probed him before.
Oh, okay.
Is his name really James?
Is your
Sounds
name
good.
really Jane? His first name, yes.
Okay, perfect. And then we're also going to bring in this man. I don't know what his name is, but he goes by Bretep on Twitter. He's one of the original developers for the PulseChain that Richard Hart hired.
Okay, and who is he?
He's a developer of PulseChain, one of the original developers.
Do we know his name?
Don't think so. But he goes by Bretep
Bretep?
on Twitter.
On Twitter. Let's see. Are you? Whew. Do you work for Richard Hart? He does.
Okay. All right. So we got the right guy then. Okay. So where do we start in this wide web of what's going on? So, okay, let's first, I don't even know where I want. So let's start with Richard Hart. Actually, you know what? Let's start with the mysterious person here, maybe. So the reason we know who this person is because supposedly somebody found, we have a wallet address basically on PulseChain that's been interacting with a contract that seems to be minting pDAI and then bridging it out off of chain. So it looks like he's exploiting the chain. It looks like he's stealing millions of dollars and just exiting, right? And so we had this wallet address. Somebody did some research and found that that wallet address has a long history. And they found it actually on an internet forum, like from a long time ago, and it was linked to a person who's supposedly this character, who had his picture and information somehow connected to that wallet address, which is kind of weird in itself.
All right. Everybody, the link for the video is in the description. Are you guys following all right? Everybody smash the like button as well. But the link is in the description. All right.
So some people are doubting that the wallet address is connected to this guy. So let's establish that.
Okay.
Let's look at the actual wallet address that people are saying is his. So this is it here. The wallet address ends in 5996. Is that this person's wallet address on PulseChain?
No.
Ah, okay. So this person that we have up on the screen there, does he have any idea of what's going on here, or is this just someone that's been randomly picked to be the fall guy?
Okay, so I am totally confused, but that's okay. Let's see. Is he been randomly, let's ask your master team. Has he been randomly, yeah, is he the actual person behind it? No.
Okay.
He's just been randomly picked.
All right, that's what I thought too, because it's very strange that all that information would just be readily available. Like they had his address, they had like his history. Like this person that they found had he was like a gambling addict, and it seemed like a really good fall guy to have, because it's just so weird that there would be somebody that's doxing themselves like that, revealing their information and then connecting themselves to this wallet address. So that's good news, I would say, actually. Okay, so this wallet address now, this is the one that's been, doing these things that people are concerned about. And we want to know the identity behind that wallet. Is it can we ask Richard Hart himself, is it somehow connected to him?
Okay, so the wallet address again is?
Sorry, I know it's 5996. It ends in 5996.
Is this somehow connected to you? This wallet 5996? No, he said scammer.
Ah, okay, he said scammer. So Richard Hart, he believes that someone is exploiting the chain through this address.
You believe that someone is exploiting the chain through absolutely they are.
Okay.
They're trying to kill the chain.
Right. Okay. So that's okay. So all right. That's good. That's good and bad depending on what you believe with all of this. So Richard Hart put out some tweets here. This particular tweet, he didn't make statements. He made questions. So he said, "Are these videos?" So he released. I should first preface this. He released a tweet with a video attached to it, and the video purportedly shows whoever's controlling this wallet exploiting PulseChain. So does he believe that this video that he showed is that the person that owns this wallet? Does he know that for sure?
Do you know that the person, so that kid's picture, right?
Well, no, because that's not the real person behind it, right? So we're asking so he posted a video here, and in the video, it purportedly shows whoever's exploiting the chain, whoever the scammer is. He's doing it in like real time. It shows him doing it. Does he know for sure that it's connected to that wallet we were just looking at, the 5996?
Do you know for sure that it's connected to that wallet 599? He believes that it's that, but there's others.
Okay. And the video that he showed, how did he get that video? How did he get? Was it sent to him?
Yes, one of his developers sent it.
Okay. Was it the guy that we have up here?
Is that who's in it? Is that who sent? Yes.
Interesting. Okay. So it's good that we have this guy here because he seems to know something. Okay. Now, in this tweet, he put some text here. Are these videos of the pDAI exploiter free minting and nuking pDAI buyers? Question mark. How long till others figure out how to inflate for free instead of buying? Question mark. Or does he have some magic keys? Question mark. How long will people keep buying into a bugged, hyper-inflating coin? Question mark. Stop buying pDAI? Question mark. So my question for Richard is, why all the question marks? There's no statements there. He's asking questions. Is this a way for him to avoid any legal responsibility with this situation by just asking questions?
Questions. It was the best way to word it. Why? So he's not making any inferences.
So would that be, so he's not giving anybody any direct guidance on what to do with their money? Would that be why?
I'm not giving anyone direct guidance what to do with their money. No, it's so he's not making direct accusations.
And why would he not want to make direct accusations? Is he not confident in the accusations?
Accusations are not confident. He's scared of legal trouble.
Okay.
He's already been through the ringer. He doesn't want to go through it again.
Okay.
He believes the feds are watching him and waiting for him to make the slightest wrong move.
Right. Okay. Fair enough. And
All right, pups, anyone tuning in. So this is somebody from the community who went to a psychic to try to get answers from the field, all right? Or, I don't know, some people call it, there's other names for it, right? The ether, the field, where we're all connected and plugged in, where our minds all plug in. You know, when you have a thought, your thought leaves you, right? It doesn't stay in your head. I know some of you guys are very pragmatic and logical, and that's fine. But I believe that thoughts travel faster than the speed of light. And when you have a thought, it moves across dimensions, literally. And maybe people can tap into it. You know, either way, I'm not saying anything she's saying is right. I don't condone anything she's saying. It's just interesting, and I'm playing it for you guys. Maybe you have some insights. Maybe it correlates with something else you've thought of. But here's her channel right here. I'll put it up really quick, and then we'll continue. Her name is Psychic Liz Cross, but just an interesting lady. Once again, it's not your thing. You can tune out and come back in 5 minutes. You know, I think it's pretty interesting. Like I said, we did the I Ching with Stefan Burns, and it was 100% correct. Everything the I Ching said about pDAI happened. The I Ching said that pDAI would go down, and it went down. And I mean, so now I'm more open to hearing these alternative points, because you know what? We have the smartest people on PulseChain looking for stuff, and nobody seems to have answers, so it's ridiculous. So you know what? I'm keeping an open mind. But if it's not your thing, you know, you can go check out. I just think this is interesting stuff. Oh, perfect timing. I'm going to go back to the video, but we got a guest, so let me let him in, see if this person works. What's up, guest? I just let you in. How you doing, Steve? Hi. Oh, you're the grandpa guy? Okay, cool, man. Well, okay, tell you what. Well, so I'm going to go back to playing this video. There's about 8 or 9 minutes left, and then I'll bring you into the room. Is that cool? Yeah, okay. So I'm going to play it again. So you guys saw that, right? So it's Psychic Liz, and the link is in the description. And I'm going to continue. I think it's pretty fascinating. All right.
So that kind of answers some of the speculation around this, because some people were taking this as stop buying pDAI question mark, saying like, should you not? Like he's making it ambiguous. Like it's all ambiguous. So what he's showing you is, you know, we're not sure what he's meaning by it. So he doesn't want to infer something, and people are now able to, you know, take it either way. But it sounds like he's doing that because he wants to avoid legal trouble. He can't directly say stop buying pDAI. So when he says stop buying pDAI question mark, is his real intention to tell people to stop buying pDAI without having legal troubles?
Intention to stop people from. It's your real intention to stop people from buying pDAI? At the moment, why would he want to stop people from buying pDAI? I don't understand how somebody can mint pDAI from a wallet.
Right. So it's okay. This is very complicated. Okay. I don't know if I wanted to get into all of this. So we have to remember that what PulseChain is a complete copy of Ethereum at a certain point. They took a snapshot of the entire system, they copied it over, okay, and he made a few changes so it could work on its own at the beginning. So one of those changes was Ethereum, right? You also copy over Ethereum, is now changed to PLS. And he changed the ratio of it so it's worth much, 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 much less. So let's say that Ethereum at the time of the copy was worth like $1,200. Well, he has made it now worth 0.0002 cents or whatever it was, right? Those aren't exact numbers, but just to give you an idea. So other things were copied. So everything was copied over, not only all the coins, but also all of the software and all of the programs and all of the, projects that people created on Ethereum. And one of the biggest projects on Ethereum was MakerDAO. MakerDAO serves a couple different purposes depending on how you look at it. In one way, it's a borrowing and lending platform where I can put up collateral, say put up my Ethereum, lock it up, and then I am given by the quote unquote bank some stable coins like DAI. Right? That's one way that you can use MakerDAO. The other thing that it did that's famous for is it created its own decentralized stablecoin called DAI. And this stablecoin is not controlled by any company or government or centralized system. The way that it works is it's backed by collateral that people put up to back it to $1. So in the old days, it was backed by a bunch of Ethereum and a bunch of different assets to give it the, just like in the real world, the Federal Reserve, right? At one point they were backed by gold. And the gold was what was giving the US dollar value, right? So it could print new money based on the gold that it held. Now it's a complete, they're just printing money into thin air in the system that they have now. But you could kind of look at MakerDAO also as the Federal Reserve of crypto with its own stablecoin, and the stablecoin being equal to the US dollar, if you were to use the analogy. So all of that system was copied over to PulseChain. So there is a software which allows you to lock up collateral and mint a stablecoin, because you can only create the money if you have collateral to back it by something else, some other value. So there is this system now on PulseChain that you can, theoretically, if you can know how to work the system, you can put in loans and then you mint pDAI from that. You can put in the collateral and you can mint new stablecoin on there. So the problem is that whoever this exploiter is, the person that Richard Hart's calling a scammer that controls that wallet, it seems, and we only know this to a point, that he's figured out a way to exploit the system where he can mint more value than he should be able to in this system and then sell it. And nobody's figured out how to actually replicate it. So in the technological world, whenever you have a hacker and he has an exploit, usually it doesn't take long for somebody else to figure it out and how he did it, and then they can replicate it, and then soon everybody knows what's going on. With this exploit, there's a bunch of really smart people that are trying to duplicate it, and they can't, okay? And that's very odd. And what we think, and we're going to ask, the other big question that is out there is how he's doing this. So either he is exploiting some hack that nobody else has been able to duplicate yet, or he has an administration key, an admin keys, that what Richard Hart is referring to here is, does he have some magic keys? The magic keys he's referring to are admin keys from MakerDAO. Yep. And it would explain why nobody else is able to mint the tokens except for this person is one.
This is very correct right here, all right, what he understands. All right, is that, and that's why I think the keys have a lot to do with it. And Richard Hart referred to the keys. This person who's able to do it, they're not actually doing anything even illegal. They're just able to do this thing because they literally have a wallet, in a way, a key that seems to allow them to do this arbitrage, all right? And no one else can replicate it because the price variable is different here because we don't have an oracle to fix a price, all right? So he's able to capture that very easily. But no one else can do it because no one else can get the contract to agree with what they're doing. In a sense, they don't have the key for it. All right. MakerDAO has no admin keys. Yeah, but the wallet has some key. I don't know the technicals how it works. So actually, we're gonna have some devs on the show on Sunday night, and we're gonna do a more technical breakdown of some of this stuff. But yeah, I'll continue. But yeah, this is a big point of it.
One wallet, and if he has those admin keys, then he has. That's not good because what else does he have on chain? So can we ask, the question for Richard Hart is, does he know for sure how this exploit is being done?
for sure how this exploit is being done. He thinks it's the admin keys. Okay.
And does he think it's the admin keys for the MakerDAO copy?
You think it's the admin keys for the maker? It has to be. There's no other explanation. Is
Correct.
what he's telling me.
Okay, I agree with that. And okay, in that case, how the heck did he get admin keys for this P copy? Was that, is this exploiter somehow connected to Richard Hart in the past?
Is this exploiter somehow connected to Richard Hart in the past? No, but he's like a supreme hacker. Supreme.
So, and again, I don't know this for sure because I haven't actually looked back on this on the blockchain myself. I'm trusting the research of other people on this one. I have looked at some things, but I just haven't had time to look at all of it. Some people are claiming that whoever this hacker is, he was operating on PulseChain very, 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 very early. There's evidence that he was doing transactions around the time that Richard Hart was setting this whole system up. So does Richard think this person had access to PulseChain when he was creating it? Creating PulseChain?
Access to PulseChain when you were recording. It's possible.
So to be clear, before the public had access to PulseChain when he was doing, when he was setting it up, does he believe that he had access before the public did?
He had access before the. He must have.
Yeah.
He doesn't actually know. He's guessing, which will also explain a lot of the question marks.
Okay.
They're not really sure.
Okay. All right, we're going to make a part 2 of this video because we're going to try and get to the real bottom of this. I still have to probe a few more other individuals that we brought up there. So if you want to join us for the part 2 of this video to see, what's going to happen with pDAI, what's going to happen to the entire PulseChain ecosystem because of this, because obviously this is a real problem that Richard Hart's worried about, you need to become a member with us. You can see this second part of this video and all the other rest of the videos that we record. We do many different subjects, not just crypto, but the traditional financial market, spirituality, health, politics, and all kinds of different subjects. So if you're interested in this video and you're new, it's well worth checking out our library. And it's only a few dollars a month. You need to become a Patreon member with us, and you get access to our private Discord as well to view all those videos. So you can do that by going to patreon.com/remote viewing and beyond. And it's a few dollars a month to support us. So the link.
So this is it, Psychic Liz Cross. Now, pups, look. There is no Richard Hart, okay? There is no me, there is no you. We're crystalline structures, all right, in a toroidal field, okay? And all your thoughts are stored on your DNA in the form of light, all right? And they are broadcast from you into the Akashic records, all right? That is how we replicate. We're like rooms within rooms, fractals within fractals, all right? And your mind is just a critical cutting tool for this plane of reality we exist in. That's all it is. It's a sharp tool. It's a wonderful tool, but it is just that. Your heart is the pump for the toroidal field. And that is how you access the true nature of reality, which is multidimensional and multi-layered. There are many lamentations on this plane, all right? This is all part of Christ consciousness, all right? And all this woman is doing is taking her heart and going into the Akashic records or the field or whatever you want to do it, and she's communicating with the thoughts that are the identity we call Richard Hart, which are just being projected out of the crystalline structure that is within each of us and is being broadcast freely. Each one of you is a broadcasting station of your thoughts. Have you ever heard people say, like, that person's vibe? That's what that is. That's a summation of everything you're broadcasting. All right. And your vibe attracts your tribe. And all psychics do. Some are good, some are not so good, because some are more receptive than others. Some are more in touch, whatever you want to call that. Just like an athlete, they can tap into that field and hear in essence or have that communication with that process. I'll call it a process because it's not language in the sense you and I. We just translate it. We use our mind to retranslate that and then bring it to our mouths and turn it into words. All right. Okay. And there's many different ways to access this reality. Now, of course, I'll get out a calculator and I'm going to talk to devs and we're going to do math on Sunday. That's another way to do it. But that's going to be very mental focused. That's going to be mind focused. And believe it or not, your mind is limited. It's very limited. And as a matter of fact, when you read the writings of Leonardo da Vinci or the greatest mathematicians like Einstein or even Tesla, they'll all admit that they weren't doing it. Even Tesla knew he was accessing another plane, another dimension of reality, and that's where the answers came from. Leonardo da Vinci also knew this. Why do you think his book sold for millions of dollars? Because anyone who's done something great in this world, whether you're a musician, a composer, or a mathematician, even they know the real answers are not in the mind. They're somewhere out here, okay? And you have to tap into it. And all I'm doing is keep an open mind about it, and I'm listening to what this person has to say. It's pretty cool. You know, are they right? Are they wrong? Hey, you can go back and listen and decide for yourself. All right. Now, yeah, busy. It's true. Some are better than others. We don't know. I don't know this person. This is something somebody sent to me in the Telegram. This is a PulseChain or Hexagon or whatever they are. I don't want to say their name. They didn't tell me I should say their name, so I'm not going to. But they sent this to me, and they're like, you know, hey, St. Wolf, check this out. And I was like, okay, cool. And I was like, okay, I'll show it on the thing. All right. And that's it. I'm sharing it with you. So I hope you guys appreciated it. If you guys did, whether you liked it or not, just smash the like button. It's something interesting. Sometimes it also gets your mind just thinking a little bit differently about a problem. And sometimes you go to bed and you wake up and you have a solution for it. And that's just how it is. Sometimes you got to get your mind to like just flip the problem over. Have you ever watched me chart and I'll flip the chart upside down? What am I doing? I'm looking at my challenge completely from the other side. And sometimes that's what you got to do. Sometimes that's what you got to do, even if you don't believe in this stuff. Sometimes it's like, you know what, this person doesn't make any sense to me, but your mind just does something funny and it kind of resets it. And then when you get the calculator back out and your logical problem-solving brain comes in, somehow it just pops up. Did you ever hear the writings of Edison? What did Edison always say? He's like, I'd focus my mind, I'd concentrate, and then I'd go take a nap. And then I'd wake up from the nap and I'd have like the answer, right? Like it's amazing. And I think Ford had something similar like that too, right? A lot of the people that discovered stuff. Third eye open. Exactly, man. Third eye open. St. Wolf Vision. Stefan Burns is in the chat. Mr. Burns, there's a link out there. I'll put it in again if you'd like to join us. We just saw some stuff I think you'd been really into. Let me get the link in there again. This is the stuff I'm really into, but, you know. Third eye open. That's right. You got to keep your third eye open. That's what that means, pups. That's what that means. You know, you got to have your third eye open. And your third eye isn't connected to your brain. It goes directly to a little part that's in the middle of your brain that's very fascinating. Oh, yeah. Stefan Burns going to jump on, too. We'll get him in here. Let's get him in. All right. Let me plug in. Grandpa Pulse is also waiting here. Let's get him in here. Grandpa Pulse, also go ahead and put your contact in the comment section so people know everything, you know, that you want for them to find you and all that good stuff.
Yeah, everything's under Grandpa Pulse. And Twitter, it's Grandpa Pulse. Find me on Twitter most of the day, you know, just the way that is. So I'm not worried about people getting too much in contact with me. But, you know, one of my favorite movies is The Game.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. And I went to bed the other night, maybe around 9 o'clock, 8:30, something like that. And I woke up at 12:30. I said, where did all this crap that's going on change start?
Uh-huh.
And it was with Maria. Maria was dumping all of his, not all of his pDAI, but a few million, tens of millions of pDAI.
Yeah.
And he was streaming that. Let me go check out that stream. So this is like 3 days before we find out about the Don kid, right?
Right.
So I look at his stream and it says, Colonel Vale's terrorist attack on crypto. Said, now he talked about the group behind this being in Vail, Colorado. He knew who they were. He was talking all kinds of crazy stuff, right? You know, chemical companies that, you know, put poison on your clothes. And I'm like, none of this makes any sense to me. I said, who's Colonel Vale? So I look up Colonel Vale, and he led the Battle of Hastings. Okay. You know where the Battle of Hastings was?
No, where?
In the 60s in Vietnam.
Okay.
I said, Vietnam. What are the chances? Vietnam, and then we got this.
Mr. Son Dong.
Those whatever his name is.
Do
So I try to find this kid's information all over the internet. There's nowhere in the internet, no social media, nothing. Just whatever they put up with it in the Telegram chat room. Yeah, this guy, right? But none of that information goes to anything when you look it up. So I look up Dosan. What's his name again?
Dosan.
Dosan. So Dosan is a village inside of a city, or a district inside of a city. And I was trying to look up the page while you had me waiting in the back room there. But there's a city called like Pine Thong or something in Vietnam, and they're famous for this bullfight that they have every year. And this bullfight is a worship of the goddess of water, and it's to help like clean the spirits, to increase prosperity, all of this stuff. And I'm saying, this is Richard Hart through Maria giving us these clues. This is all. This guy is just some face up the internet that they probably, because you can't check him. I did an image check on him. There's no image of him anywhere, and he's a young man. My generation, okay, maybe they don't have any social media, but his generation, dude. I live in Central America. I live in one of the poorest countries in the Western world, and everybody here, the young people, all have social media. And you're telling me that this kid doesn't over there? Come on, please. So, I just started looking into it, and then I just realized it's a game. This is all it is. And what did Coach X build? What was Coach X, the team's idea from building upon? They built upon a better version of ATROPA. And what is Richard Hart's favorite movie? Is the game tied with Alien.
Really?
Yes, that's in the Richard Hart, and it's not Richard Hart's Twitter. So anybody that's telling me Richard Hart does not communicate supposedly through Twitter, it says it on his Twitter account. And then have you seen the video from Cash Money?
I did, yeah, of course.
Existing Stevens, he is communicating through what he's fighting for, free speech on the blockchain, and that is how he's communicating with us. And he's trying to destroy everybody, to build everybody back up. And they're not. Well, I've been on different spaces. They're not even willing to accept the idea that this might be a game that Richard's playing against us. And this is the great shakeout. This is a lot of people are leaving. I mean, look at this. Did anybody think the prices of Pulse or PulseX would get this low?
Yeah, I did. I charted this back in December, and I actually had these price targets.
Did you think it was going to get down this low? I know you said it was going to get low. I've been coming into your streams for a while, but did you think it was going to get this low?
Yeah, I posted it on Twitter. I posted the price action on Twitter, and I also made a video back in. This is three months ago, and you can read the description. It says Richard Hart may have been communicating with us over the blockchain. So I was also talking about that. You guys can use, is it cut off there? You see?
Oh, yeah, dude. That absolutely is what he's doing.
So what I did is I made a video back many months ago called Richard Hart is communicating with us over the blockchain, and I used the movie Interstellar to show the concept. Because in the movie Interstellar, he's communicating with them from the other side of the Akashic field in another dimension. And yeah, I mean, I guess a few people, it got 5,000 views. I guess a few people vibe with it, but you can see the description.
I missed that one.
Yeah, I wrote, Richard Hart may have been communicating with us over the blockchain. He has left clues, and an important tweet may reveal what his next big move might be. Yo, Steven, what's up, brother? Let me get you in here. So, yeah, and then actually, if you go to Twitter, you'll see my last post. I posted, here, I'll put it up really quick as well. You guys can see. So I put this. This I drew, later, buddy. It was from 2 months ago, but I have charts going back around December where I have it. So you can see where we are. This is March 25th, and look where I'm pointing, and look what's going on.
Yep.
So, I mean, the charts were telling me we were going here anyway. The charts don't lie.
Absolutely.
The charts don't lie. And that's all I look at, really.
You're one of the few people that I listen to about the charts because everybody else just seems to be very biased.
It can be. What's up,
Steven? You're the only open-minded one.
Yo, what up? Hey, I'm here. I see me. Okay, cool. I'm in.
Good to have you on the show, brother. This is Grandpa Pulse. Stefan Burns, everybody. Let me get name tags for you guys. But Grandpa, yeah, man. So this idea that has been communicating with us over the blockchain, it's been talked about for quite some time. The thing is, there's just a lot of also doubt about that. That's what's happening. You know what I mean? There are people that don't believe he's communicating with us through the blockchain, and what he's saying on Twitter is what we're supposed to believe. And then there were a lot of us,
believe what a question mark means.
Say it again.
Basic fucking English. Excuse my language. A basic English. A question mark means it's a question. An exclamation point means it's an explanation. This is what it is. He asks questions. 9-10 minutes later on the blockchain, he buys 3,000 NOPE tokens. He burns 3,000 DAI, and he bonds the 3,000 NOPE tokens to a stable coin. This is the exploiter. Really?
It's
That's why I'm starting to like commodities more and more. I'm like, I love crypto. I've been in it for a while, but it's hard to manipulate like just actual physical metals and stuff of that nature. And with there being so much uncertainty, like, it's probably smart to have some of the portfolio there. Doesn't need to be 100%, but we should probably have a little bit.
Yeah. Are you, what commodities did you hedge yourself with?
Well, I did another, I just play around a little bit, but I did another I-Ching.
You did?
An interesting one. Yeah, just on my own. Just asking what would be the best store of value that's currently the most undervalued for the next 10 years. And it was it took me a while. I'm still processing it, but I think it's pointing to silver.
Ooh,
that's my initial kind of like it makes sense based off of the reading that I got, and also based on the chart. You said TA doesn't lie. You should check out the silver chart. It's insane, bro.
Yeah, the silver chart's looking very bullish. It is. Yeah, and it's funny because gold looks like it might be about to top out, but I think it could push up even more.
Yeah, and it could push up more, but the thing with like if you do any sort of research into Forex or Forex trading, typically currency pairs are mean reverting, so they return back to some kind of average zone. Now, not all of them. I mean, we see hyperinflation across a lot of fiat currencies, but the big ones typically are mean reverting. The pound, the euro, the dollar, the Swiss franc, you get the idea. The same is probably true for the biggest precious metal pairs, and that would be silver and gold. And we know they've had this ratio across thousands of years. It used to be 12 silver coins for 1 gold coin, something like that. Now the ratio is like 90 ounces of gold or silver, 90 ounces of silver is worth 1 ounce of gold, which is right near the top of the highest that's ever been on that ratio. If you go to like macro trends and type in silver gold ratio, you'll see just how close it is to the highest. And if it's a mean reverting pair, which we think it probably is, because it has, just has this thousands and thousands of year-long history, right? Mm-hmm. You take that into account too. And then I'm like, okay, this is looking really good. Just based on the actual chart of silver, technical analysis looks crazy. We already know that gold and copper have broken through their resistance. Silver is right up there in terms of many of its same like intrinsic elemental qualities, and also has applications industrially. And then we look at this gold-silver ratio being at an all-time, or the silver-gold ratio being at all-time low, and it being mean reverting. It's like, okay, this is looking really hot. But it's not crypto at all. It's totally not crypto.
No. It's definitely already cranked. I was looking at this for a while before, and technically this was your buy zone down here between $23 and then obviously $16 down here. That was August of 22. It still looks like we see a bullish hammer up here. I saw one for sure. Where were we at on the weekly? Yeah, it still looks like a nice, very bullish, still very bullish without a doubt. Beautiful W's within W's, uptrend. MACD looks like it's definitely got some room to run, but where'd you go, buddy? Let's see. Yeah, the RSI looks bullish as well. I mean, we definitely got a breakout here, but you definitely want to be careful as well.
Of course.
Yeah, also because a lot of people are talking about silver suddenly too. So maybe this could be, oh, what did I do? I have this chart. I have the fib up here. Ooh, I was tracking this. So it's moving up to the 618. So maybe this could also be getting closing to a top before we get a pretty big pullback here.
Now, can that chart zoom out all the way to like the past 100 years? Or do they have to go on macro trends to see that?
No, we can.
Go to macro trends.
Actually, I don't know if we
you
can
look
see
at that chart.
But we have like a pretty juicy, yeah, okay. Yeah, maybe it's going to break a lot of...
So not that one. Just look at the macro trend, just silver chart. It should be right up in there. If you just type in silver
see how far this,
on that website,
go backwards, shit.
You'll get the 100-year chart. You won't be able to draw lines on it or anything, you know, but that's the one that shows, I think, the larger parabolic move that's potentially incoming.
Oh, wow. Oh, yeah, okay.
Yeah, I guess that's it right there, yeah.
Holy shit. Oh.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh.
Yeah, that looks so good, bro. It looks so good.
Oh, man, this is crazy. Wow. Yeah, this would be a good hedge. This is nice. Now I know why everyone's talking about silver. I
mean, so there's still downside risk, of course, but like the ultimate downside risk of silver isn't that much. Like it's a fairly low risk to the downside because it does have industrial use and all these other things, and it has been used for thousands of years. But the I Ching that I did specifically was asking about what's the most undervalued at this moment in time store value that will give you the best returns for the next 10 years. And it gave me the reading of treading, which is about just continuous forward movement. And the specific line that it activated, because there's 6 lines, you know this, but just for the audience, you can activate different like sub readings.
Okay.
The specific sub reading was what was it? It was the man treads upon the tiger's foot, but the tiger does not attack him. No blame, good fortune. And effectively what that means is that the weak treads upon the strong, but they really don't care too much because they're comfortable, they just had a big fat meal, right? The tiger's well fed, it's not out to get anyone, it's calm and relaxed. And the tiger would be gold. Silver would be the weak man, right? Silver has always been the people's currency. And if there was a run on silver, I don't think anyone ultimately would be upset, right? Like it wouldn't be a threat to anyone in terms of like those actually in power. Versus, let's say, like Bitcoin or something like that really did a massive run. Then you start to think, oh, is the system collapsing? Or, you have all these different ideas. You don't want too much wealth in certain people's hands, but silver is pretty decentralized. And so if it did go through a run, they also have their silver bags. Everyone would win. That's just my thoughts. I'm just one man.
No, it looks quite juicy, man. Maybe we get a pullback pretty soon. One little last.
I bet Grandpa has silver. Grandpa looks like a silver bug.
He got a silver. He's got Leonardo da Vinci painting behind him, which I just had talked about Da Vinci, and then when I clicked you in, I noticed you got the Da Vinci behind you. That's
We're
cool.
a very Catholic household here. I'm new to Catholicism, but all the stuff you talk about, I've done when I was your age. I was talking about the same stuff, so
all right.
It's all good.
I hope to be half as good looking.
Grandpa, how old are you?
Almost 60, 59. And how old are you?
Boom. Well, I can't technically say for doxing reasons.
Well, you're in your 30s, yeah?
But I'm gonna. Okay, sure. Yeah. I'm gonna. No, I turned 63 next month. No, you nailed. You nailed it. I guess I can give that much away. I'm a.
Yeah.
Oh, I can't even say my sign. I think I have said it on here. I'm what my Chinese zodiac is. I don't want to like over.
I'm an Aquarian, man.
Okay.
Through and through.
That makes sense.
You're Aquarian, man. Okay, this is interesting.
But that chart,
Out of
though,
my
I mean,
mind.
it's just so beautiful. You just hope it actually materializes in a big run up. You know, there could be another
wish I would've
pullback, a
kept-
fake out.
I wish I would have kept all the silver dollars my grandfather would give me and tell me, "Oh, this is a real silver coin." I had no idea what he was talking about. This is a real silver coin. What's the difference between a dollar's a dollar? You know, I was a child.
Yeah. This is the
Yeah, there's some places that still take those original silver coins. It's like a
see.
burger place somewhere on the East Coast. And so their menu is at like one burger, 25 cents. And it's all pre-1964. And it's wild, but that's how it's scaled. It's actually increased a lot against the dollar since then.
Got to be up in like Keene, New Hampshire, or something where they have that. I can't remember the name of the movement, but they're a bunch of people that want to revert back to the gold and silver standard, which I don't know if that would be good or not. I have no idea. It'd be better than what we have, that's for sure.
Gold, silver, Bitcoin, like or crypto rather. Let's do it.
Yeah.
I'm so on board.
Well, listen, my opinion is we're so under. They need a big explosion in the economy. We need to go from thinking trillions to quadrillions so they can dwarf this. I mean, listen, when I was a kid, when Ronald Reagan was running for office, he said, the debt will never reach $1 trillion underneath my presidency. Now, it went to like almost $3 trillion, and now we're at, what, 36? Something like that?
Grandpa, you just blew my mind. I just realized we have billions for buy for 2, trillions for 3, and then quadrillions 4.
Right.
Whoa.
That's where we're going.
There we go. I should get the gong up right now, bro.
One pair of pants later.
This looks good. This looks juicy. Looks really nice.
So I'm sorry, I jumped in right after you did something about a psychic. Or I saw on Twitter the title of the video, and I was like, okay, you're getting back into this. What's this about?
So we watched, so somebody did a psychic, you know, all the devs and all the technical people have been going back and forth to try to figure out the situation, right, with the pDAI, right? Nobody can get in, where was it at? Nobody can get into the wallets and replicate what he's doing. So I guess somebody went to a psychic and just fed them all these questions and all these people, and then she accessed, you know, what she could and gave him some answers. And then somebody sent me the video yesterday on Telegram. That was it. And it was interesting, you know. He asked about Richard Hart and the hacker and Britep, the dev. And yeah, it was really interesting, man. I think you'd like it, you know, check it out for sure. It's definitely pretty cool. How accurate it is, you know, I don't know. But
So say, Wolf,
yeah.
do you think that pDAI is going to peg? Do you think that this is part of the plan of Richard Hart to have a closed-in financial system on the PulseChain?
That was how I started my channel. I was a big, very much into pDAI. I made a lot of videos on pDAI. I did an interview with Decentralized Me, and then made a lot of videos about pDAI. And all the evidence that was going on back then is still relevant today. You know, nobody can refute a lot of the coincidences, the mathematical congruences. Obviously, I made a video about him communicating with us via the blockchain 3 months ago by using this movie Interstellar. I was very much into that theory that Richard Hart has been communicating with us over the blockchain. That's what I've been, you know, that's what I built a lot of my channel, a lot of the people in the chat and my Telegram came from that, because having a decentralized stablecoin I thought would be the powerhouse and the thing that separated PulseChain from anything else and gave us a competitive edge. But I also understood that it had to be done in a clandestine way. So in the future, he could say, without a doubt, look, I had nothing to do with it. That's why, you know, I was putting forth these ideas that he's communicating with us through the blockchain. He's not going to do it on Twitter. He can never attach himself to this at all in any way whatsoever. And that theory is still the one people are talking about now. As you said, you know, now it's Some of us have gone quiet, so now there's, they got Cash Money or somebody else is saying it. But we've been saying these ideas for the last year. They're not new ideas. They're the same ideas that got us bullish a year ago, and the same ideas that exist now. A lot of people are just rediscovering them again.
There's also more evidence now on chain that back them up as well, correct?
Well, there's interesting things happening on chain. Let me put it to you like that. There's interesting things happening on chain that there just seems to be a lot of people split on who it is and what the reasoning is that it's happening, and which is just blowing my mind because it should be more cut and dry, but it isn't. And I am going to have a dev or two on the show on Sunday nights. We're going to get a different perspective, and I'm trying to get everybody's perspective. And when I also made my first pDAI video a year ago, I also talked to everybody, and then I made up my own mind at the decision I wanted to take. And I felt he was communicating with us, and he was doing these things, right? And same thing, I'm going to listen to everybody, but I got to make up my own mind at the same time. But absolutely, there is an exploit. I think the question just comes down to, is it an organized thing like in the movie The Game where they're doing it, or because that
I don't think there's an exploit.
Well,
I think it's the function of the MakerDAO.
Yeah. Okay. Fair enough. It is a function because it's not actually an exploit. Yeah. It's not. They're not doing anything illegal. They're actually just able to do the function, as you're saying. Yeah. Exactly. And
when Maria first came out in Europe, whatever, and they had that talk, they talked. One guy, I don't know where he was from, but the one guy started talking about the OA wallet is now interacting with the MakerDAO, and they're testing different things, and I'm like, so they knew about all the exploits that Richard all of a sudden just found out about this stuff now, and he let billions and billions of tokens be printed out. He let them be printed out so he could control them. Yeah. And I think Maria is involved with them.
Yeah, if the theory that it is a game, or they're trying to separate themselves and obfuscate the funds and all that, which makes absolute sense based on even stuff we talked about a year ago, it still lines up. Then of course Maria would be involved in it as well, of course, and it could be.
Absolutely.
Let me do the super chat. We got a super chat in from Paladin. What's up, brother? Really appreciate the super chat. Paladin YYZ says, why are we investing in something where the #1 strategy seems to be shake people out? Why not just don't buy it? They want people out. Let's all get out. Fair enough, Platten. Fair enough, brother. That's why I'm not telling people to buy it at all. Even in our Telegram group, everyone knows we've said don't talk about pDAI. But everyone's talking about pDAI, of course, But there is a drain happening. Absolutely, that's without a doubt. Now, whether that's being done purposefully and it's part of this process, or it's actually a scammer who's taking advantage of this. Now, this debate has been going on every night, 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, nonstop. So we're not going to beat it on here, but yeah.
I think this is day 10.
This is day. Feels like day 1,000. Okay.
What's the volume on this? Because I'm looking at the chart, and I mean it's a slide, bro. I mean, you obviously, but everyone knows this. I'm the newcomer really to this, but
which one?
Like, is the volume increasing for pDAI?
Okay, let's go look at it.
PulseChain.
Let's go look at it.
Where's point?
Let's get in there.
002.
Where are we at?
I mean, that's what we're talking about, right?
Yeah, we're talking about pDAI right now.
Yeah, and
let's come over here.
I just can't see the volume on CoinGecko. I don't have probably the right chart pulled up, but I'm wondering if the volume is going up, if it's going down. Like, are people buying into this with expectations it goes back up to just where it was a few months ago? Like,
well, here's my feeling on the chart. Obviously, it has broken out of this downward trend and retest and is moving up. But it does not making a higher high. It's still in this channel here. It looks like it could make an inverse head and shoulders. One thing, if it doesn't make a higher high, then I would think it's going to break down. Now, if their goal, if you believe the narrative that it's a psyop, and I'm going to talk just ambiguous because I'm not here to tell you guys what to do. You guys already know I've been extraordinarily bullish for a year in pDAI, but now we're in a different situation right now, so people need to be clear in the head and make up your own decision what you want to do. But I'm certainly not telling you to run out and buy it at all. I would think that if their goal was to shake out, if you are accepting that narrative, then they would need to have what's called a capitulation here. That's what I'm guessing. So because to me, a shakeout, $50 million market cap isn't really a shakeout. I'm assuming they would want to get it lower, right? To really rinse it, right? Which could be possible. And right now it does still look quite bearish. It's just a continuation pattern. I mean, nothing special has happened yet. Sure, it broke out of here. This is making a hammer. So this could break to the upside, but right now we have a doji on the 4-hour. Let me see here what's going on the 12-hour, on the daily. Yeah, we need
Pretty brutal.
we need to get above 0.0025, all right, to start making our way up. But
I look at it from the last, from all the FUDs starting with Maria to the last FUD where Richard with his question marks was like trying to tell us to get out. And see, it's only been up since then.
See, I thought the question marks.
I mean, up and down, but it's up.
We're just, yeah, I think there could be one more leg down on this for sure to really rinse it. Possibly, we don't know. But yeah, I mean, you're only at a 40 on the RSI on the weekly. And if they do want to shake the tree, they haven't quite done it yet. Mission is not accomplished yet, possibly. But we don't know. I mean, it's still holding up. People are holding this range. Yeah, I mean, it looks bullish on the 3-day. I mean, yeah, I mean that's a beautiful. Look at that buy pressure coming in right there. There's a ton of support under 2 cents. Really, I mean 0.002 cents. Ton. People are really coming into there. So maybe this shit, it could get bullish. Either way, I don't think the pDAI story is over. No matter what, it could still eventually do some numbers in the future for sure. But it may go lower now, unless these bulls get really fucking crazy. Hey, what's going on in chat? We do charts for 2 minutes. You guys are starting fights. Grab says, we're not talking about pDAI. It's talking through us. Exactly. No matter what we try.
Yeah, it just seems to me that this is like something, the pDAI story is more like this archetype playing out for the collective that is kind of surrounding PulseChain, and just some of the conflict, and there's heroes, there's villains. It's almost just like it's a foil for
part of the game
for all that.
Nobody can sell, man. Look, there's 40K liquidity on a 50 million market cap. There is no liquidity. There's no fucking liquidity. So of course it's going to look extraordinarily bullish right now as well, pups. But I'm telling you, if I don't know, man.
What cracked me up was when Richard said to pull the liquidity, and they were saying that that's bearish. I'm like, wait, a couple months ago when you started pulling all the liquidity on the core coins, you said that was bullish. Is it bullish or is it bearish?
Him pulling liquidity on core coins? Well, it kind of contributes to the pump of metals, if you want to call it that, for crypto.
Exactly.
It doesn't make it great for trading, but so it can go to the upside and the downside now very easily, and slippage is going to also be extraordinary as well. So, yeah, it changes things.
Every time Richard FUDs, he makes a big sell, and it really drops now because the liquidity is so thin, right?
He's good at that. He's very good at that, isn't he?
Absolutely. Smart man.
Now, St. Wolf, do you want to see something bullish?
Yeah, of course.
Go to my Twitter account and load up the video I posted of the sun just today. Maybe you've seen this already.
I saw it really quick.
This is insane. Just for the viewers, this solar flare and this coronal mass ejection,
yes.
If this had hit us, bro, if this had hit us, we wouldn't be talking about crypto anymore. This could have been like a power grid killer. We would hope not, but
what's your handle?
It's with an F. STEFAN.
Oh, do you spell with an F? Yeah. I know you do, dude. Sorry, man.
Almost everyone, so don't worry about it.
Okay.
But yeah, scroll down. It's like my second most recent post. I just have a clip of the coronal mass ejection that was sent off. And it's just bonkers. There's one right before it. So that's the one I posted before it, and then, or after it rather.
This one?
Look at that. That is insane.
Absolutely insane coronal mass ejection. Based on the velocity and the sheet size plus density of this coronal mass ejection, if that had been directed towards Earth, a Carrington-level geomagnetic superstorm would have been underway in less than 30 hours. We're lucky this missed. Jupiter will get slammed, but will the sunspot remain active through the Earth-facing rotation? Chances of something big occurring in the next 2 weeks just went up dramatically. Oof.
And so I look at that, and I also look at that through the lens of how does that kind of just energize the planet, and therefore us and our relationships to each other, and like the collective, and some of these things. And also then I look at solar activity as it relates to financial markets as well. So just based on this, I'm like, it looks like we have some extra volatility coming our way for like the next week or two.
Oh, 100% agree with you. I think there's a dump coming, big dump.
Then as it relates to Margarita and her comments, you don't look at a coronal mass ejection just from the size of the X-class flare in terms of the X-ray flux coming in. They're connected, but they're not at 100%. Just look at that monster. The solar flare was an X 1.1, but that was a monster coronal mass ejection.
Right.
And yeah, that's Carrington worthy for sure. The size of the flare isn't 1-to-1.
You picked a fight with the wrong person, Margarita.
But, well, I mean, we can all have our own ideas, but that's a monster coronal mass ejection.
It looks massive. But I mean, even though that directly missed us, the magnetic field still pulses out toward us, right? Or we get hit by it still. The energy blast part
to some degree, yeah. Yeah, the light hit us, right? We did get hit with some light radiation.
Yeah.
And then we're still, there's actually, the data is just coming out now in terms of how that's propagating out through space. If that had launched from the other side of the sun, but still flank, right? Then we would be being smashed right now with like a radiation storm. Like that would have given us a crazy radiation storm because of how the solar wind kind of spirals out. But because it's from that side, it's spiraling out towards Mars and Jupiter, not towards Earth. So we got lucky. We got very lucky.
Nice. But it's extraordinarily active, and we're still feeling the effects of this extraordinarily active sun. That's what we're going through right now, right? You had a name for that, right?
The solar maximum, yeah.
Solar maximum.
Yeah. And so
solar maximum.
I think that's why we're going to be seeing increased volatility in the markets all the way through 2026, or at least it's one factor, a strong factor.
Okay.
And yeah, but there's also these other transient pulses of activity on top of that, which is happening right now. It's been happening since about the middle of March, and I think that's going to continue through April, early April. My personal buy zone, we were talking about this last time, we're in agreement. Maybe you've changed your just view of things though, because time has elapsed. But I think mid-April is going to be a good time to kind of probably get into the markets again, or at least get some new positions. So
yeah, I'm with
kind of holding tight.
I'm with you on that. I think I agree with that. That's kind of what I've been vibing for a little while. And then
in general,
I think we'll have a big pump there, but we don't know how big this drop that's coming could be, right? That's the problem. Yeah. So
I think we'll run big into the midterm elections because I really think they want us to go all crypto, so they don't want to have the Democrats take over. I mean, Keegan Steele is backing Vance. I really think we're on for a much longer cycle. I think this is going to go well into 2026 through the end of the year, maybe even into 2027. Just my personal opinion, of course.
We've talked about that quite a bit on this channel, that this could be quite an extended cycle, taking us much longer than people expect. 2026, 2027, possibly even to the end of 2027, just a lot longer than people expect, almost like the super cycle.
Could be to advance becoming president.
Sure, why not? Why
couldn't they need this?
Do they have the liquidity though? I mean, do they just simply have the money to do that? Every time you drive it up higher, it gets even more over leveraged. Sell pressure is going to increase. All the crypto bros that bought at 50K are going to be selling at 150, 200,000. I mean, all the institutions. I don't know. I think with the dollar degrading itself, we have definitely a lot of bullish momentum ahead of us, at least till the end of 2025, and then 2026 I'm less sure about, but I could see it happening. I could definitely see some sort of super cycle playing out till midterms. That makes sense. I could see that.
That's why, you know, having a little bear area in this run is going to be very good in the long run, because that's what Trump, I think he wants to get all the cash that's sidelined. He wants to get it into the markets. Now, remember, we're probably we did our stream a week ago. We were about $7 trillion of capital is sidelined. That's a lot of dough, man. That is a lot of pump power right there.
I saw that stream. $7 trillion in money market. Yeah. That's a lot of money, man.
That's a lot of money. Yeah.
And that puts us up to the $10 trillion that the World Economic Forum said years ago that we would be at by 2025.
But Grandpa, you're talking quadrillions, so we got a long way to go.
Yeah. But I'm not talking about tomorrow. Listen, you're young. You'll be my age before you know it. Trust me.
Oh man, so we'll be at the quadrillions when I'm 59.
Yes, sir. Absolutely. We're $36 trillion in debt.
It's true.
If Bitcoin, or not Bitcoin, if the dollar's even still around, something
that's
will
what
be
this
around.
is all about. Continuing in the dollar, all these stable coins. It's about making more dollar dominance.
Yeah. No, I think the dollar will be strongest until all of a sudden it just collapses. Like it'll be the other currencies that probably will slowly fade and degrade. We're already seeing it, but even like the bigger pairs or the bigger fiats like the euro.
Look at the pound sterling. A pound will buy you one. You go into the bank with a pound sterling, they're supposed to give you a pound of sterling silver.
Oh yeah.
Right? I mean, just look how much it's collapsed over the years. In my lifetime.
When I was in Scotland in 2023, was it? Yeah. Or 2022. When I was there, during the Liz Truss, debacle, and the dollar and the pound are equivalent, I went to a little convenience market. It cost me £3 to get a water bottle. I was like, what the heck is this place? This is madness.
Yeah.
To get a liter of water.
In Scotland?
What was that?
No way. A name like Burns in Scotland?
Oh,
no
yeah,
way.
yeah. Well, that's where, half the family hails from. So, but yeah, no, I agree. St. Wolf, so many people are they're so doomed out about this drop with Bitcoin and the alts. And it's it's ideally we want the number in our portfolio to be higher, but I don't see anything wrong with this drop. And I think it really was actually kind of necessary for the continuation of the cycle in a healthy way.
Yeah. This
because for PulseChain,
this definitely looks like it's going to come down a little lower, man. It's not like the best looking RSI. You see this RSI?
Oh,
kind of similar to this one over here. I still have my cough. See, it's a little similar.
Bitcoin?
Yeah, this is Bitcoin on the weekly. See, it's a little similar to this one over here. And what did it do? It eventually had to break down, right? And it's just kind of hanging on a string right here. Is the RSI? I don't see this shooting up from here, to be totally honest. It's been in this range forever. Been holding on, but maybe this next drop is going to be quite a doozy coming up here. Could take us as low as, who knows? I don't want to speculate yet. We got a ton of support here at 70. We got to hold above 63, 62, 65, somewhere around here to really say we can quickly go up. If we break here and we head down to 50K or 43K, that's when you know you're going to get that nice little bearish break. But it'll allow a lot of capital to rotate in from the sidelines. But RSI is not looking good. Obviously, MACD is rolling over pretty strong here. Not showing much.
I think something really dramatic would have to happen for us to break 73, the top of the channel from 2024, from last year.
Right, that's right.
I think we need something pretty dramatic
to
break that.
A line 69, but the top is 73 right here, which is the old high. And it's always like that. Show me the charts, I'll tell you the news, right? Same thing on Ethereum. I was doing. I want to show you guys my videos from back in December. Where are we at? Oh, yeah, we got a little bit more pDAI news here, but let me show you guys.
Well, I'm going to sign off, bro. I got to get some food in me. I haven't had anything today. I've just been nonstop on videos because today's been insane. But thanks for inviting me onto the live stream. And thanks, everyone, for being such a good audience. You guys are awesome, all the pups.
Yeah, we're just going to do some charts, man.
Stable.
It was great seeing you, Stefan.
I'm going to get out of here as well.
All right, Grandpa. Good.
Take care. Nice
Good to see
meeting you guys.
See you, buddy. Everybody go follow Stefan Burns. Amazing channel. I'll put his link down below. But Stefan, if you want to just drop in the comments too, everyone can find you. I think everyone here knows you.
Yeah, I'll hang
right
out in
now.
the comments for a little bit longer.
Okay, cool. All right, brother.
Peace out, guys.
Out. Good
Thanks,
seeing
bro.
you. So we're going to go look at the ETH chart really quick, and I'll play this back. This is from 3 months ago, what we were looking at back then. What's Meta doing here?
He should have sold.
Ooh, that's a... You see? That was my scare. I didn't... Oh, okay. Hang on. Oh, this is interesting. This really got interesting.
It's being bought up. Yeah. Look.
Yeah.
It looks tasty.
Yeah, but it fell below this moving average. That's not good. Wasn't good, man. It's
Let's
definitely a
see
sign of
how
weakness.
it closes today, right? It depends a lot on that, I guess. Yeah, but it's not looking good, for sure.
Oh,
that's like
that looks like it could be a reversal, man.
Yep, maybe.
I don't like these. I don't like those candles at all, bro. But it's not closed. We don't know yet. Okay. Now, you heard it, man. 3 months ago, I was telling you guys that's bad. And there was another video too where we finally did capitulate, and I was adamant that it's done for ETH. So let's go look at the ETH chart really quick. Since that video, that video we were still at. Let me go back to that price. We were at ETH was at what 37.24. So it was still up there, but I could tell that was done because we broke a really important trend line there. I was not calling alt season there at all. So let me go to the ETH chart right now. Let's go look at it. Because now, since that video, we've gone in half, less than half of that price. All right, let's see what ETH is up to. We're at 1882. Let's see what's going on. I really haven't broken this down too much, but we came up to, obviously we were in a bearish pattern, going downtrend. We had always come up this line, we get rejected, and same thing happened. Went up this line, boop, got rejected and came down. Now I think we're falling below the, we're at the 382 of that move. It's still getting bought up, but it broke below it. It's definitely showing weakness, without a doubt. Once again, you're wicking below that zone. I don't even need to see these fibs right there anymore. I know this doesn't look that pretty. So my intuition would tell me, or my experience said, this is going to possibly capitulate and go lower. Really, we need to stay above 1750. All right, on Ethereum, we need to stay above 1750. Our next really strong support, I think, is about here, 1670. All right. If we break 1670, no problem. We got a lot of support at 1525. If we break 1525, and it doesn't get pretty. It's not so good. But we'll cross that bridge when we get there. Right now, let's see if we hold. Let's see what happens here. But right now, it's definitely looking weak. Okay, this is wicking below here, and it's below the 382 on the fib. Yeah, it's getting bought up, sure, but not looking strong at all. Yeah, Grandpa's cool, man. It was the first time meeting him. Very cool guy. And Stefan, another amazing guy. You guys got to go follow Stefan's channel. I don't think Grandpa Pulse has a channel, does he? Not that I know of, if he does. And that was super cool. Very cool surprise. And Neo Tokyo. Paul, ETH and SOC are SUI? What do you mean tailor-made? You mean SUI? SOC? What's SOC? ETH and SOC are compromised, just like PulseChain. What does that mean? Tell us, sir. And then BTC, yeah, did the same thing. It was on this downtrend. It always come up this line, got rejected again. And we broke this line, so yeah, very bad. Not good on ETH. We got a lower low. not good. Not good either. So, you know, let's see. We got a ton of support here at 82 ish, 82.5. Okay. And then if I zoom out, like I said before, and these lines have been on my chart forever, and I trust my lines because they've served me well. Like on the ETH videos I showed you guys from December, it was a diagonal. I trusted it. I was like, this is bad. That line can't be broken. So your next support is 76, 77-ish. We break that, we're going to 69. I think we'll skip 63 and go right to 69. But 73 is the top of the last cycle high there. And then the line in the sand is going to be around that 64, 63, 62 range right here. This is my important line right here, just like it was on ETH. This breaks, yeah, we're going much lower. If this does catch on here, then yeah, we absolutely could just continue and make a higher high from there. Let's see. Dump. My pump isn't working. If PulseChain is compromised, then it's up to us liberated. Oh boy. ETH is like a yuppie little dog that lost his voice. Everybody, there is 17,354 people watching and only 71 likes. So do me a favor, smash that like button. Let's get some energy back in this stream. Help pump me up. We're gonna go look. I'm gonna look at ETH BTC right now. Let's see if that's moved a lot. But just smash it. Don't think about it. And of course, if you're not subscribed to the channel, you should subscribe, because as you saw, if you were here 3 months ago, you would have known that there was no altcoin season and ETH uptrend was broken and we were going down. Since I was making those videos in December, ETH was at 3750. It's now at 1800. So my call was right on point there, and probably could have saved a lot of people. I know a lot of people in here know that were there watching during the holidays. So we are breaking down on mostly because BTC is very strong. Now I was hoping that we were going to go sideways. Now this is ETH BTC, okay, and it's at 0.022. I thought it was going to hold this range around 0.025-ish and just track sideways and then W down. But now it seems we are breaking down and looking even worse. So it's coming down. You know, I'll have to redraw it. Okay, we're just coming down. Okay, so not good at all. Because what I was doing is I was looking back. By the way, LL is the most important thing when you look at charts. It's called look left. That's it. It gives you a lot of information when you just look left. What's it done before? Well, it did this before. Okay, made a juicy, came down really hard to 0.016, bounced up, went sideways, and then came down, made a higher high at 0.017, and then went off to the races, and ETH cranked. Okay, so all I did was I came here and I thought, man, you know, maybe, hopefully we get something similar, right? We got a move down, we go sideways, we make a higher high at some point, and we're off to the races. But it looks like that's not happening, and ETH looks a lot worse than we expected. It does really look bad. I'm not going to lie. I'm not trying to sugarcoat this. So what could this do? Well, it could maybe come down eventually here. Hopefully find some ground and then make its way up, right? Start going here. Maybe by the end of summer. So where did I have this? July. Maybe we bottom in the summer, you know. We bottom out in the summer, and then we rocket into the fall. That would be great. So that's ETH BTC. Who did I see over there? Smash the like button. You heard it. Stefan Burns said smash the like button. What else are you going to do, man? Guy is very talented. One Pulse. Where's the link? One Pulse. Look up. It's in the thing. Right? You guys see it? Maybe there's... I'm going to put it back in. Hang on a sec. Let's get you guys in here. Dropped a fresh one. Body Mechanic. DG, what's up, brother? I dropped the link in the chat. Hop on in if you want. My bandwidth is looking really girthy. I got a very wide bandwidth tonight, so won't let me go up that far. Chat has been chatty. Talking about precious metals on a crypto channel. What? Come on, dude. The name of the channel is St. Wolf Vision. St. Wolf Vision. We have our eyes open to opportunity, man. We're not just blindly have one-itis. That's true when it comes to investments and women. Okay, there's no one itis on this show. We have a wide spectrum. What's up? How you doing? Let me get you in here. Taurus and Larry in the house. It's been a second since we've seen you guys. How's it going? How you been?
Yo. Hang on one sec.
All right, take your time. I'm going to go to the, let's see. Let's go to, I don't need to see BTC dominance. I saw everything we need, but we can just look 2 seconds, man. It's bullish. This is bullish as fuck, okay? Now, we do have this gravestone doji there, but it also looks very bullish. So we'll see if this thing gets trampled, but maybe that doji is just going to give us the top here, and maybe that'll be it, and we'll go down from there. So we have to be able to cross this wick, but right now, dominance looks very bullish, no doubt about it. Let's see USDT dominance. That's really important. Let's go look at this. Okay, here we are. I got the drawings up from last time. That's all we want. We don't know, right? So you can see we've been in this trend, all right? Every time we come up, we hit this line. Boom, gets rejected. Boom, gets rejected. Every time it gets rejected, we have a bull run. All right, every time it hits this line, this is USDT, so that means people are dumping their stable coins. That's good for assets, right? But it looks extraordinarily bullish right now, more bullish than it has before. That's without a doubt. You see a giant W here and a double bottom on this, okay? There's no doubt about that. You got a double bottom right here, all right? The question is it going to get rejected? Right now we got a doji. We do have a rejection at this line. We'll see what happens. You know, hopefully we want it to do the bottom arrow and break down and go down again. That's all we want. But if not, it's going to break up, and that means everyone's going to dump their crypto. That's all that means. So let's see what happens. Yeah, this does look really bullish on USDT dominance right now. Not the prettiest thing. Bullish on your girth. I'm doing overnight art in the gym tonight. Putting in a ton of work. Can hopefully join in a bit. All right. We'd love to see you, man. Bring your art. We want to see your art. That sell-off on ETH yesterday was disrespectful. It was like some one-click dumping a meme. Based on your view on ETH, where is Pulse going? Like crashing another 50? Oh, man. Let's go check it out. Let's go check it out. Guys, I got another super chat. Let me go do that. Who's this? Whoa, we got the psychic Liz Cross in the house. Liz, what is up? Shout out to Liz. Liz says, thanks for the mention. Can do a live with you and do readings for your audience. Whoa, no way. That would be amazing. Liz, we'd love to have you on the show. Chat, what do you think? Would you guys like to see Liz and I do a stream? Would you like to
Was that the lady from earlier?
Yeah, that was the psychic from earlier. Liz, thank you so much for that
super
chat.
Bit.
You got it's very cool, man. Very interesting, very thought-provoking. Something to just kind of, you know, get your thinking about it a little differently from a different perspective. Liz, that would be amazing. Thank you for the super chat. I'm open to doing that with you anytime.
Thank you, Liz.
Yeah. Chat, what do you guys think? We'll do a one-on-one. Yeah, that'll be a special one. We'll do something really cool. Shannon says
into that,
absolutely.
bro.
You're into it too? You guys reviving that?
I'm into all that, man. I'm deep into that stuff.
Okay, good.
Good. Yeah.
She was tapping into the Akashic Records, man. She was going up there.
For sure.
She was bringing it. Let's do it.
I'm here for it. I didn't get to catch it all. I ended up having to do something, but I was catching the first bit, so I'm gonna have to go back and see what the rest was. I was on my edge of my seat.
Nice. Cool. Chat is lit for it. So Liz, let's do it, Liz. Definitely. Liz, how should I contact you? Are you on Telegram? Or are you on X? I'm St. Wolf Vision everywhere. I'm St. Wolf Vision on X. My Telegram group is at St. Wolf Vision. Deerslayer knows it at St. Wolf Vision. And then actually it's on the screen too. And I'm completely booked out for months, but I can come on and answer live. Okay. Yeah, like whatever's convenient. You can jump on one of these streams. We do these too. We don't have to set something really formal. That way you can kind of be flexible because these streams are like a couple hours long. And then that way if you have a little space, you can just jump in and we can just do something really quick. That would be super cool. That would be cool. So yeah, no pressure. PLS already at 0, so what's another 0? All right, let's go look at PLS. All right, what's going on? So once again, this is another one I charted a long time ago. And you guys saw what I posted on X, right? We need to look at those too. So if you go to my X, you can see I posted this. Pulse chart told me exactly where we would be now months ago. Show me the chart, I'll tell you the news. Now, I drew this live for you guys 2 months ago. This was the beginning of January, and I wrote rug pull, January 6th. Where's crypto going? Possible directions, all right? So you guys can see exactly, and then down here it says March 25th, where we'd be, and I have a little hand there, okay? That's how accurate, if you understand price action, how accurate you can be with price action, all right? And so a lot of people, this is really important, a lot of people said, because of pDAI or this other thing, we wouldn't be this low. Look at the chart. I made this in January 6th. I did it live. This wasn't something I did like 20 versions and then I picked the one that worked. No, you guys saw me do this live for you. And I only do TA one time for every chart. I don't do multiple charts like a lot of influencers do. And then they cherry pick the one that worked, right? You see that shit, right? And they delete all the tweets of their wrong predictions. No, I did one chart for Pulse back then. And this was the case. And this was the bullish case. All right, this was the bullish case. The bearish case is we drop and we go sideways. And I'll show you guys in a second what that looks like. But I even had the date pretty damn close. The date right now is March 28th. And look at the date I have here, March 24th. I did this January 6th, 3 months ago, exactly where we are right now. So once again, it has nothing to do with, show me the chart, I'll tell you the news. I didn't know what was going to maybe be the news that was going to cause it, but I knew this chart was telling me it was going to do this move. You understand what I'm saying? The chart tells you based on the emotion and the structure what it wants to do. It's just really that simple sometimes. You know what I mean? And I knew we were going to break this bottom line, the support. I knew it was going to be broken and we were going to come down. Now, are we going to V bottom like this or W bottom like I showed back in January? Well, things are different now. We got tariffs, we got other macro factors as well. So let's go look at that. All right, so it's 3 months later. Where are we? So we have broken down. We did that move, you know, not exactly yet. We don't have the W yet. We need to get that W going. All right. But I'm going to start to think maybe this is what we have. And I hope we do get it. So we got this. Maybe we get a nice juicy bounce. We come down, we make this lower low. And I'm hoping, you know, we do that similar thing, right? Where we come out and we start going. Now, what if that doesn't happen? And what if we do have this bearish period, like we're about to be pummeled into the summer, before, like we bottom in the beginning of summer, and then we start rocketing in the end of summer into the fall, right? Oh, Liz, yeah, some people are saying, do you want to come on now? I don't know. I'm completely, but Liz, if you do want to come on now, we will stop TA and we will do it. So yeah, if you are free now, otherwise, I can just hit you up.
Yeah, come on, Liz. Let's do it.
Yeah, if you are free now, come on, Liz. We can do it, man. Taurus is on. He's into it.
Yeah, let's do it.
For sure. I don't know. Liz might have booked off. You guys send her a message. Be like, hey, if you want to jump on now. I don't know if she's free now because I know she is busy. But you're absolutely welcome to jump on right now. Absolutely. Just put it in the chat. Oh, the link's in the chat too. And Deerslayer will connect you. It's a Zoom link. So what could happen too is if we do go sideways. And once again, I haven't really sat with this for a while, to be honest. I need to sit with this for a little longer. But I don't want to make a snap judgment here, okay? Because this could be approaching a lot of volatility, and we've broken a major trend, right? Put a little music on too. Where we at? Is the rain too loud?
Sounds good to me.
Okay, cool. Cool. Alpha Hover, thanks so much, man. Appreciate it. I do put a lot of time into when I went through my phase learning my own TA So I really appreciate that, man. It's actually a lot of work, and I also put myself on the line by putting everything out there for everyone to poke at and comment on. But that's the way it is. So if we don't, I'm going to do a deeper dive on Pulse this week. Now that we've broken this, and I haven't yet, I'm a little guilty. But if we are going to break down into the summer, which I think is very possible, which gives time for capital to rotate in. You need a tiny little bear phase. I think it'll be good. We might as well get the cleanup done now. So then maybe as we rip into the fall and then we rip into 2026, we get that huge bull run I think we're all waiting for, right? So that's fine. But if that happens, we're not going to V-bottom like I showed in that Twitter, that chart from before, right? That's not going to happen, okay? So, but we are going to come down, probably get a bounce. I have to look at this, but in some ways, you know, we'll have to go sideways here, right? Oh, that's too far. That's too far. That doesn't make sense. It's gonna have to be like something. I mean, we got to get a bounce here at some point. Come up, come down. Yeah, it'll probably be. We'll have to chop. We'll create some chop. You know. So June, that'll be the bottom, and that'll be your W, I guess, at some point. Either way, it's going to turn bullish at some point here. But it might chop sideways a little bit. So the W will just be wider. But I think it could be still a W, double bottom kind of scenario. Maybe you do get something where you come up.
It's that deep, deep shakeout.
Yeah, it's going to be deep, man. It's going to be nasty, whatever it is. You know, something like this, and that's July. So there you go. So could be quite serious. I think I got to see what happens here with this bounce before I can really tackle this one. Look, I called this almost to the date. Almost to the date. I mean, some people are going to be like, yeah, but it's March, da-da-da-da-da. I mean, dude, come on. Are you kidding me? I literally drew it March 25th on that fucking chart, and look where we are. But people are still gonna fucking whatever, you know. I'll come back on Sunday. I'm gonna go deeper on this and figure out, because we could be sideways. But then that's it, man. Then we'll erupt. You know, we're gonna get a nice juicy spring down here. I'm not sure yet how this is gonna play out. Whether we're gonna do like a W with lower low, we'll probably get some major divergences and look for that. We'll find it though. It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. But I think we'll have to have this consolidation down here, and then we'll pop. I'm pretty sure that's what the heart band's getting us ready for. And then, what's this? October? Yeah, and then it's fucking, hopefully. You know what I'm saying? That's October right there, okay? And that's your time frame. And you still got a big juicy W bullish pattern. You got the W for win. I don't know. Let's see. We'll come back to this. Let's look. We looked at DAI. Let's go to Ink. What's going on with Ink? Ink is coming down. It broke. How badly did it break this fucking thing? Yeah, it broke. Okay, it broke. It broke $1.21, and it's heading down here to about $1.09, depending on when we touch it, $1.10, whatever that is. So it's in this downtrend. And same thing, you know, if that happens, you know, you'll probably end up with something you probably don't want to see, right? You know, hopefully it's something like that. But then you'll have like your big W, right? Where like you'll have this big W. Do you guys kind of see what I'm saying? And I don't know how low this is going to go, but obviously I think it needs to touch that 62 cent range. Probably touch, you know, maybe. I don't know how much, you know, but then you'll have this big W forming. It could be nice, but it'll go somewhere in there. I don't know how low it'll go. We don't know how low it's going to go. Yeah. But it does seem like we're going to have a little bit of pain coming up. Though we are going to probably have a little pump, you know. But what's the date? Oof, April Fool's coming up. Let's look at PulseX. Buying to dip. Chauncey says 10,000X will be sack price. Target soon for Pulse. Crypto Munch. Yeah, crypto much. The deeper we go, the easier it is to make a 10,000x. Look, my call on that chart that I showed you guys a little bit ago from my ex, I think I'm at about a $150 billion market cap or lower if it were to play out where I put it. And we're already at 180. So I think going to 150, maybe 100 could make sense. And then your 10,000x would be what? 100 billion market cap? Ish? Does that sound about right? It's my math. The deeper we go. Alpha, however. So thanks, brother. What happened to the OG Faraday? He had really insane on-chain analytics, even though he kind of didn't like RH, in his opinion. Yo. Taurus. Yo, where's Larry?
Hey, I actually just
You killed
let him in, so
oh.
he's coming on right now.
Oh, okay. PulseX, you know, looking really good. It is starting to break down. Here, why do I have two fucking lines? Yeah, I mean, look, PulseX holding up good. It hasn't broken down. I would assume, it's got a higher high. It's been holding up on this uptrend very nicely. Very strong, very strong. PulseX, good. Yeah, it could hold that. It could just bounce on that. But once again, we could get a similar thing where we have a slight breakdown over here as well. But it won't be as deep as Pulse or Ink, it looks like. PulseX is strong, man. We can go look at the chart to PulseX. Yeah, look at that. I mean, it's strong, man. Really strong.
Staying right in the channel.
Yeah. I wanted to convert some Pulse to PulseX, but I just can't. You just can't really. I don't know. It's like even worse now in a way. Well, I mean, yeah. You know what? If this comes down to closer to the bottom of this trend line, I may do a little bit of ratio, but is PulseChain the Temu when ETH? So it would dip 10,000 sack price. Everyone happy? Oh man. Let's go look. WBTC has been doing really great, man. It's still holding at $200. It's really nice. Let me see something. Everything's fucked, like in terms of like channels and shit.
Everything got that deep dive.
Everything got what?
Not everything, but most everything.
Yeah. Yeah, you might get some consolidation over here. Let me turn this on here.
Around 85.
Huh.
Around 85, you said consolidation?
Yeah, $85.
For WBTC?
Yeah.
Look at it like this.
It all depends, Are we headed back up or are we going back down?
I mean, right now, I don't have any indication that we would break this trend line. Like, this could hold. Like, you know what I mean? And that, depending on when we touch it, it could be like $115-ish, right? 110, 115. That could hold. You're saying 85, so like, yeah. I mean, it could. If it breaks this, you got a lot of support right here at, what's this, 81, 82, 83, 84, 85-ish. Yeah, for sure. But it's always held so far on this line. So, and right now, we bounce pretty hard. I mean, we can look at these wicks.
Is there an exploiter key for...
Well, they would need like a 12-person team. This is strong. This is stronger than pDAI right now, without a doubt. Okay? This price action is definitely stronger than pDAI. Yeah, they need like a 12-person, what's that, SIG thing? They'd have to come over here and do it. So could it be done? Yeah, but it's very unlikely that they're going to put that much effort into doing it, right? But it's something, you have to weigh, It's been there since the beginning. We've all known this, that they could come over and do it, but they need like, what do they call that? Where like they need 12 different keys or something to do it.
Well, if purple Bitcoin was $150,000, would
that be incentive for them to do it? Yeah, I don't know. What do you guys think? Have the music sound loud.
Yeah, I think that'd be enough incentive.
Yeah.
Well, it depends. Like, would they be minting more? Because, like, it would instantly lose its value if they mess things up. People would start selling it quick.
Yeah. Oh, this looks really.
So
this looks really nice, man. Purple Bitcoin. People are jumping in here. This is good. It looks healthy. Looks like reversal. Looks like it wants to start making higher highs. Let's see what happens. But it does look like it wants to start making its way up. Yeah, you can see the 12. Let's see the daily. Yep, even the daily, you see it curving up. Yeah. Let's go here. Yeah, man. Yeah, these are strong. Look at this. Look at this buy level, dude. Like, people are not letting it go under $200. Strong, really strong. So this will dump as well. But yeah, it could be caught here at 110, 115. People may not let it go. We'll see. Whatever. If you can get it between 80 and 115, that's a great buy, right?
Please, yeah, let it go down.
Either way.
I'll take a more look at it.
But yeah, it's strong. It's strong. People are jumping in here. Let's go look at DAI, and then let's look at these tweets really quick. Let's go look back at DAI now that we've seen that purple Bitcoin.
Only 155,000 of those, you know.
This is struggling a little more. You know, the price, people are stepping in, is getting lower, but it's still being bought up. I think on the 3-day, you've got a very strong reversal candle right there. Dragonfly Doji right there. That's very good for the bulls on pDAI. We are at 50 million market cap. We've been holding generally this range as well. I mean, I drew this channel when we first came down here. I figured we'd be in it for a bit. And it's kind of been playing out pretty well.
Won't you be blacklisted if you have pDAI in your wallet?
Won't you be blacklisted?
Yeah, I heard something about Hex Scout today.
You got to fill me in. I'm not sure what you're referring to.
We need to look at tweets for Hex Scout.
What are you talking about?
Okay, I'll look at it. I'll look and report back.
Bups, there is 11,500 people watching the stream right now. 11,500 people watching, but only 71 likes. How is that mathematically possible? Like, I'm no mathematician here, but come on. That's why we're getting sleepy on you. Smash the like button. Let's pump some energy back into the stream. We just give you pure alpha. We just showed you guys how we called the price of PulseChain on January the 6th, exactly where it would be. In that chart I showed you, I had the date of March 25th. And look at the date, it's the 28th right now. And look at that chart. I have it on my Twitter, you guys can go look at it. And then I have the video, of course, is still on my channel. I did that on January 6th for you guys. So don't let anyone tell you that this wasn't going to happen, the chain wasn't going to bleed out. No, bullshit. The charts already were clear. We were coming down to this level. It was already written in the charts. It was in the charts. And appreciate all those likes that just came in, man. It means a lot. Gives us the energy we need to continue. Let's go. Let's look at this pDAI news that just came in while we're looking at the pDAI chart. Let's go. Where are we at? What's this? All right. So
Hex Scout.
Hex Scout.
All right. Okay. There you go.
We got. We'll watch this. This really quick. What's this? Somebody just posted this.
Help reduce Ethereum's load, or I can fuck Ethereum. If I want to reduce Ethereum's load, I single band make the primary bridge PLS, and then we do all the arbing on this side. But if I want to screw Ethereum, I open up wideband, one pair per pair, and go check out the O-notational scaling on trying to arb 10,000 new coins and 10,000 new pairs. Go figure out what that does and whose network fills up first. So if people don't want to be friendly, then I can wideband the arb, and basically the ETH network will fill up and we won't. And then they'll be harmed and will probably be benefited. Now, I don't want to do that. I want to do it the friendly way. And it also adds more value to Pulse if it's the bridge, you know? So I would like to have the primary bridge as Pulse and not open up a bunch of ERC, PRC20 bridges. But if I get fucked with, then I will do it the harder way. and their network will be harmed. So I have interesting things I can do.
Okay, so this is cool. This video has been out for a long time, and we've all seen it before, but it's becoming more and more relevant now, right? And I think Sunday I'm going to have a couple devs on the show, so this might be more relevant to bring up again on Sunday, unless you guys know what's going on. And T-Bone, thanks so much, man. No, I feel your love. You guys on Twitter, I can feel your hearts coming in across the field. So thanks so much, man. Appreciate it. I know you guys can't smash it on YouTube right now, but yeah. So this is really interesting. I don't fully understand how he widebands 10,000 token pairs fully. I don't fully understand it, but there's definitely something here. We'll listen to it again.
We're not hearing it.
Oh, you're right. System audio went out. Weird. I hate that shit. There it is. Okay.
Help reduce Ethereum's load, or I can fuck Ethereum. If I want to reduce Ethereum's load, I single band make the primary bridge PLS, and then we do all the arbing on this side. But if I want to screw Ethereum, I open up wideband, 1 pair per pair, and go check out the O-notational scaling on trying to arb 10,000 new coins and 10,000 new pairs. Go figure out what that does and whose network fills up first. So if people don't want to be friendly, then I can wideband the arb, and basically the ETH network will fill up and we won't. And then they'll be harmed and will probably be benefited. Now, I don't want to do that. I want to do it the friendly way. And it also adds more value to Pulse if it's the bridge, you know? So I would like to have the primary bridge as Pulse and not open up a bunch of ERC, PRC20 bridges. But if I get fucked with, then I will do it the harder way. And their network will be harmed. So I have interesting things I can do.
Do you understand that, Taurus?
No, I'm not the super technical one when it comes to that. But you know, that's why we put good faith into Richard. You know, he does understand that stuff. So
I still believe. I know you guys think I'm crazy that we've been scammed and all that. I think Richard has something up his sleeve, man. I think he's got a plan. Even as tough as shit's been, and maybe he's made some mistakes along the way, I think he's cooking, man. I think he's cooking. There's something going on. Everything's a little too uncanny. All right. He's going to pull a rabbit out of the hat. I'm telling you, he's going to do something. Something's coming, man. Really, I really believe this. You know, I was walking around the city all day today, you know, had a beer, was just fucking walking around. And I'm not buying that he's just falling apart and had no idea what was happening on his chain. I think he's got something on his sleeve. Arthur, what's up, brother?
Oh,
what's up, man?
Oh.
Let me plug you in, man.
Yeah, we at the end of our
I haven't seen you
show,
yet.
we play a song that it's audio clipped of Richard saying he has a few tricks up his sleeve.
Really?
So yeah.
Do you have it? Can you bring it up?
Yeah. It's on. Well, I don't have that clip, but it's at the end of a song that we play at the end of the show. And at the end of that song, they have it clipped in the song. And Richard's saying that he has a few tricks left up his sleeve.
Ah, okay.
So we're assuming that there's a few tricks, like you're saying. He's still got some stuff to deploy and you know, bestow upon us.
Man,
I'm with Richard.
He's got a trick up his sleeve, man. He's got something's coming, bro. Something's coming. He ain't washed up. And it's not even me having faith.
No way.
It's not even that, okay? I just really... Is this running? Are you guys seeing all this? Did it freeze?
No, yeah, it froze. Where do you see Richard's frozen on his video?
Okay, cool. Arthur, what's happening, man? How you doing? What are you showing me? What is that? Oh, you got a chart? Let me fix that. Hang on. I think green screen function's on your picture. Hang on. Turned it off. Digital zoom is off. We don't see it, man. It's just blurry. Do you have a blur feature on?
Yeah.
Can you hear me?
We can hear you, but do it again.
All right, nice. This is 10,000 a week for a life. So
if this happens, you know I'm buying more pDAI.
You're buying lottery tickets, bro? Is PulseChain right now not enough of a lottery ticket for you that you got to go fucking buy scratch off cards?
I enjoy and look forward to enhancing my pDAI bags.
All right, all right. You're trying to get some more powder, some more dry powder.
That's my dream, is to win the lottery.
I'm actually very grateful that I was lucky enough to connect with Go Pulse.
Okay.
During one of the biggest first floods, because PulseX, I couldn't transact. So shout out to Go Pulse.
Wait, why couldn't you transact?
It wasn't going through.
It just wasn't going through. Okay, okay.
It wasn't going through, and that was one of the first floods. That's when it was 0006.
Okay.
Around that age. So yeah, and you know what? During that time, you were the first streamer to pop up and represent your community. When I would say fear was at an ATH. Am I right?
What was that in ATH?
Our fear, when we got to 0006, when one of the first floods came out, you went on.
Oh, yeah.
Logged on in a couple hours.
Yeah,
And I was like, you know what? Props to you. But that was probably one of the first times that I was like, all right, I don't even want to think about it.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
So yeah. So recovery's been beautiful. Obviously, there's a lot that's been processed over the 72 hours.
Yeah. Arthur, if you can get your mic up, that would be awesome too, if it's possible.
She could pull it up too. It's the first tweet under Hex Scout. It says that.
Okay, I'll pull it up.
All right, I got my
iPad. You're gonna be blackballed by the community.
I'm running through my iPad. All right, I'll put the button. But yesterday's Cash Money tweet randoms one by one, and RH
right there
tweeting right after. RH tweeting right after Cash Money was like, you know what? They just got off the phone call. So that was insane.
Yo, you want me to read this? Larry, is that what you're saying? Taurus?
Sure, yeah.
So Hex Scout just posted this earlier today. Okay, we'll read it. Okay. I think I did.
I didn't know my microphone was on, actually.
You didn't know your mic's on? Oh, okay. Oh, I heard you. I was like, I didn't see Taurus's lips moving. Like, who's talking? Oh, it's Larry. Okay. It's getting to the end of the day, but see if I can make it. It says, this pDAI scam has to end. Anyone who continues to support this scheme in any form will, as of tomorrow, be publicly branded as a threat to the ecosystem. I will start compiling that list tomorrow and keep pushing it into visibility until the scam ends and the players go silent. Stop destroying your own reputation. All your hard work over the years, everything you built, all the hardships you've endured to get there, and you're willing to throw it all away for a scam token. There's no sugarcoating it anymore. Influencers continuing to push this scam is unacceptable. One has to wonder, what world do these individuals live in? Are they suffering from cognitive dissonance? Are they in panic mode because of oversized personal investments? With their brains shutting down, they're on drugs? Or are they just lacking intelligence to realize they're part of a scam by continuing to support this thing? The pDAI story was able to spiral into this massive conspiracy theory because of the alleged victim, Richard Hart. The secret pDAI stable creator didn't speak up. You can criticize that or empathize with it. That's a matter of perspective. But the supposed victim of the story has now spoken up repeatedly and clearly for days, trying to wake even the last remaining dreamers. At first gently, then more forcefully. Most have already understood and have taken the hit like real men, even though it surely hurt their degen hearts. So I ask, what more do the remaining gamblers need? You really believe this is all just a test to shake out the weak hands? You actually think Richard Hart Wynn is calling this a scam in no uncertain terms, only to later turn around and say, gotcha, dear ecosystem, that was just a trick? Or do you really think anyone could stand against Richard Hart long term? or that a bunch of degens could build a serious DeFi stablecoin. How delusional would you have to be? Sorry. Wow, it's pretty heavy, man. He's still going. There's still a lot more.
I'm glad you started reading it because I didn't want to be the one to read it.
Yeah, thanks, guys.
I can help you too, Wolf, if you need help.
So the story thing is also, you know, what I'm thinking is, wow.
We're only halfway through. Hang on. Well, how much more is there? Okay, it's almost done. Okay. How delusional would you have to be? The story is finished. There's nothing left to save. There will be no Richard swooping in to bring this thing back to peg. And there will be no Richard ever providing collateral for this fantasy of a pDAI stable. And there will never be a group of degens who suddenly manage to build something solid. It's over. Alarm light. Be among the smartest of the gamblers and save what you still can. Even your Maria Super Degen has moved his or her capital to safety. This thing will implode sooner or later, inevitably, because even the last dreamer will eventually wake up. There will never be a stable token of the kind you dream of on this chain, unless Richard Hart himself is willing to support it. Up until a few weeks ago, it was a gamble, but not a totally insane one. At this point, continuing to trade this collapse story is insane. Every day, buyers feed identities who are printing value out of thin air while you pump real capital into their asset, skull and bone sign. Please stop being this dumb or greedy. And with that, I'm thinking primarily of you and your best interest, because the ecosystem itself will survive this era without issue, no matter how long the awaken process takes. Wow. Pretty heavy, man. That's a guy named Hex Scout. I don't think I know who that is. Do I follow this person? Yeah, I follow them. I don't think I've talked to them before, though.
Hex Scout's a website.
Hex Scout's a website? Oh, that's why it's
it's pretty nice Hex website.
Okay.
It is a nice website.
Well, and then he did it off this tweet. It said, I think most of the liquidity is in these 5 addresses here. Adds up. This is a Richard Hart's post, by the way. Adds up to 80% of 12.5 billion Pulse bid. Now, I think there's also hidden liquidity from a nest of other coins, which our bots can get at the main routers can't, which I guess is why this stupid pDAI coins is shown. I don't know. We can go look at Richard Hart's thing.
So I just, the whole thing is really kind of dumb to me because everybody's going to benefit from pDAI.
Yeah.
If we go to $1, it doesn't matter if you have pDAI in your wallet or not.
Mm-hmm.
All the people who have pDAI are going to be out buying stuff, and they're going to be buying from you if you have the core coins. So you don't have to have pDAI in your wallet in order to benefit from it pegging. So it's kind of a smart move to not be in pDAI right now. And then when the price goes even lower, maybe buy a little and bottom fish, which is what you and Somi have always taught, is buy the bottom. And, and then, but don't worry about it making it, because all that's going to happen is everybody's going to get rich if it goes to $1.
That's true. That's true. I think yeah.
I'll say a couple words.
Do it.
Yeah.
Don't mind saying.
Do it, because starting tomorrow, they're making a list. So today's your last day to speak on it.
That's the Hitler thing about it.
When you wake up tomorrow, Arthur, that's it, man. You better not even think it, apparently.
Listen, first off, I love our community. I'm a lover of Christ. And all these people, unfortunately, that I've muted, I don't want to be around the negative energy. I don't understand why we're even divided. Okay.
Exactly.
I'm blessed to be a BPD hexagon, and you know what? I gave a shitload of Bitcoin and a bunch of other assets to become a hexagon during transition in 21. So for this community, we are together. We are you guys need us. I have pDAI, my trinity. pDAI, Hex, INC. Always. All right, that's one. I just want to say that we're supposed to support each other. Okay? Beautiful outrage marketing. All other alts and everyone is looking at us right now. Shout out to Cash Money, coming out of nowhere, and I've been following everything, and I already was devoted, but I feel like RH has realized, like, we're all boys. You gotta understand there's a lot of things going on the block.
Keep the mic up, bro.
Yeah, there's a lot of speech going on the blockchain. And honestly, as a Christian, if you guys don't see it on the sideline, I pray for you. I love for you. We're going to pump everything together. And we're correlated. So we should be cheering everyone on. I don't get it. I don't get the hate. It should be evaporated. And we're all down. And you know what? For the ones who are blessed on pDAI, beautiful. And for the ones who stayed convicted and stayed within, great. One love for everyone. That's what it should come down to. We're the best. What are we? Volume 5, Volume 4. I'm muting KDT. I'm muting people that I shouldn't be, that I was talking into circles before even PulseChain launched. You know?
Wait, say that again.
And,
keep the mic up close, bro.
All right, I'm on my iPad.
Okay, get really close to it and say it again.
Yeah. I'm saying we should be supporting one another.
It's better.
Yeah.
We really should be supporting one another and cheering each other on. And what Richard Hart blessed us with a vertically integrated ecosystem where we got everything, and there shouldn't be crying in the casino. We're going through our dips. And guess what? It's going to be glorious and monumental on our rebound. And you know what? pDAI is that stable coin that there's too many clues pointed at it. And if you don't see it, maybe grab some mud and put it in your eyes and rub through the sink and pray to Jesus that he gives you vision.
Right on, brother.
We got it. You are blessed. I thank Jesus. I walk with Christ. I walk with Christ and I follow my commandments. And that's how I've been saved for the past 2 years, because I've had a unbelievable transition miracle in my family. And after that, I said, you know what? I'm going to go to church every Sunday. I'm going to read the Bible. I'm going to give all my grudges, wash them away, and love everybody, enemies, and everyone, and glorify Christ. So now I'm in this community where there's hatred, and I'm like, guys, come on. Don't let the evil one seep in. You know, love one another. That's it. And everything, all the evil and doubt and anxiety and stress and money is by the evil one. You shouldn't be focused on that. Okay? If you have faith, we have an amazing founder. Have faith. If you stick with it, you'll get rewarded. You know, we're lucky. We're lucky to have streamers like you guys. Or multiple ones. We're lucky for many reasons. We're lucky for our health and happiness. It shouldn't be only about money. Okay, guys? It shouldn't be about money. Don't let money trigger your moods and bring you down on a daily basis, especially in this bloody bear for 4 years. You know, positivity and faith. I love you guys to know that, and I hope this adoration for everyone, and it clears up all the demons in our community.
I love it, brother. Preaching.
In Jesus' name.
Preaching, brother. Chat, let's hear you, man. Smash that like button.
Amen.
Tam, I'm gonna do Hex for sure, 100%. Let's do it right now. DG, what's up, brother? Body mechanics in the house. We lost him. He came in, he left. He'll be back. Smash that like button, pups. The link is in the chat tonight. Like I said earlier, the bandwidth is girthy once again. I can get everybody on stream. I think I got The new setup's been working really good, so you're welcome to join as long as you're somewhat normal, you know. And
no, you got to be cool.
Yeah, we're a very accepting
You ain't
community.
cool,
If you're, it
stay
doesn't
away.
matter if you're for pDAI, against pDAI. If you never heard of pDAI, that's all right, man. If you're over here on PulseChain or you're into crypto, happy to have you on the show tonight. Come on over. Okay, let's go look at Hex. This is PTGC, by the way. You know, it's coming here to my target zone. It's already entered it. We wicked off the top, bounced, rejected, coming down. And now we're talking here, okay? Right now, PTGC is 85% down. My really big target down here is 0.00009 or 0.0001-ish, but we'll see if we get there. We'll see what happens.
Is that from Finvestia?
This is PTGC, the Grace currency.
Right, but
what do you got?
What I heard was the reason this chart is suffering so badly is because Finvesta launched, and a lot of people left this because Finvesta is similar to PTGC, but it has some extra bones in it.
Yeah, sorry about I got the cough drop in my mouth, so I'm smacking it. This one's really strong. I put the strong one in, but it's working.
Cool.
Yeah, there is some truth to that. I think a lot of people did left, but when a chart's cooked, the chart's cooked. Does that make sense? Like, there's no excuse. I mean, it was a fifth of a fifth, right? It was a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and it overextended by a lot. I mean, it went nuclear, man. It was done. It was going to fall apart anyway. Like, once you got past here, and you went past 0.0009, dude, it was going to topple over. And this is when everybody was shelling it up here, right? Sadly, unfortunately, a lot of people got wrecked. You know, what can you do after, a fifth like a move like this, right? Like, it has only one place to go, straight down from there, right? Now, people will try to tell you, no, this chart's different, it's going to go up forever. But when you have something this clear, and I don't really get this technical, but I mean, come on, this is like right in your face, right? Bam! Look at that, and look at this fifth wave. This is like, it's and there's a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 in here, and it's super overextended. Yeah, man. You only have to go down. DG, what happened to you, man? You were in the stream, and then we lost you. He didn't pay his internet bill, apparently.
I had two guys in Vegas from PTGC introduce themselves to me and give me a sticker.
In Vegas?
In Vegas, yep.
Yeah, Arthur, I guess we didn't get to connect because we were out there as well.
Oh, cool. Yeah, I saw. Oh, I didn't see Taurus and Larry in Vegas. I did see Arthur in some pictures or video. I did see you.
I shot a couple shows from Vegas out there through the hotel room, so I got the sphere in the background.
Oh, nice.
Well, God willing, we'll all be celebrating one day together, brothers.
That would be rad, man.
Definitely.
That'd be rad.
For sure.
So this is PHEX. The PHEX. What's going on? Which chart is this? Which pool is this? This is. Let's see. Which one has more liquidity?
Priced in dollars.
I can't believe how all these cores dropped. I wasn't expecting,
Okay.
Well, they're priced in dollars if you put them in against Pulse.
Look at that. Look at that wicked right to my target. Bam. At half a penny. I said it. Look, I have the line. Fucking right to it. Kaboom. So I'm happy with this. Tam. It went to my target of half a cent. It's certainly getting oversold, but everything is. And you know what? We could all stay oversold for a little while if we're all going to be in this little bearish phase here. But what's good about this is, let's see here. I don't jump to conclusions on anything. There's not a ton of strong buys coming in there. So we filled this wick, which was the only big problem here. Now, are we going to come down and test some of these? Let me see what it looks like. Let me see what happened over here. Oh, man, that was pretty vertical right there. I mean, I guess it could come to 0.004, but not much more. I mean, you're down there. I think it's a buy. I couldn't imagine you have a lot further to go. I don't want to say that. You never know, right? Jeez. Yeah, I guess.
Can I say one thing?
Yeah, go ahead, man. I'm just putting some levels in here. Do it.
All I would say to recommend to anyone new to Hex or whatever, or your first cycle that you're gonna get the bull market, set up your ladder stakes for like the next 15 years. Either it be 1 year, 2 year, 4 years, 6 months. Lay them out for your 15, and it usually happens after a bull cycle. I would say that, so that's it. That's my recommendation on Hex.
I'm staked out 5555.
Awesome.
I am.
Quattro Cinco.
I think the first stake should be 5555, and then work your way back.
That's kind of exactly what I did, actually.
Cool.
I mean, it hurts right now, but I mean, Hex is still amazing. Like, like it just is.
The odds are
it's fucking working beautifully.
The odds are you're going to have some years that don't pay off, and then most of the years after year 6 will start paying off. After year 8, you're almost guaranteed that every year after year 8 is going to be a payoff. That's going to be positive.
Every year after what? Say that again.
Year 8, if in a staking ladder.
Okay.
Yeah, I tell people to do the 1 and the 2 as well as the 15 and the 14, but the thing is, once you get past year 8, you're going to be living large.
Cool.
And I gotta say, my favorite app to stake and to interact when it comes to Hex is, without a doubt, ATROPA. Me.
It also reminds you to get your hedron before you get out, and you have the choice to make a native or an HSI.
And you guys could use Hex calculators to see your rewards before you actually interact. I don't know the exact, but that was one of the original sites where you could see how much T-shares you're gonna get.
Yeah, it's so easy with hedron to just go with HSIs, but I think your first Hex should be a ladder, like Arthur said.
Yeah, I remember those HSI auctions.
Oh,
it was an exciting time.
Yeah, those were fun. Those were fun.
The first couple rounds of HSIs, when they were coming out, everyone in the Hexagon community was like on outbidding each other. It was a fun time. Shout out to
I hope
Alex.
he brings that back.
Yeah, shout out to Alex.
Yeah.
There was just a 3,000 T-share HSI that was auctioned, wasn't it?
I hope it does. It's a great idea, and Hardman talked about it a lot too. I think as demand and popularity comes back, they'll come back because it was a very cool thing, the HSI stakes. Right now,
you got to value Hex before you can value an HSI.
Yeah, that's just. I mean, what are you gonna do? Look, got some fundamental things we got to handle. Yo, DG, what's up, brother? I don't.
Nice. How we doing?
There you are, man. There you are. How you doing? Yo, but this is crazy. See, this is why I don't trust anybody else's lines. This purple line, I didn't bother with anything else in the middle. Pop right to the fucking target, right there, right to where I put it. This is the important line. And then your targets below really quick for you guys. We're at half a penny right now. Your next target, I think for me, is 0.004, and below that, 0.0036. And maybe we go there. Maybe it's 0.00369 is the bottom, right? Now that I see that number, maybe it is going to be 0.036. Where's 369? That's where the Heartman that'll be the bottom, right? Right there. Bam.
Well, I just am wondering about the time because we're getting so low that things have got to turn around sometime soon.
Can always go there. we heard this before. He's new to crypto, isn't he? It's his first rodeo, isn't it?
It's not going to go like that.
Oh boy, like we've been saying this for so fucking long now. Like it's just, I'm just glad to be here, man. Honestly, at this point.
Like,
especially when you look at the pulse chart, it's just like a front wheel came off the bicycle and you're just running your face on the pavement.
That's funny. That's what Richard's like at home having a drink watching it. He's just like we're gonna look at eHacks right now. We're gonna look at eHacks.
Love eHacks. Love.
Yeah. Look, we have DG in the house. We got Arthur. We got Taurus and Larry. Pups, there are 22,000 people watching the stream right now and only 17 likes. Are you guys taking likes back? Like, how is this even mathematically possible? Like, what is going on?
Dude, I don't know where you aggregate your like count from, but when you say this I'm looking not. Normally, I'm watching on YouTube and I see like, oh, we've only got fucking 100 likes, and I'm seeing like 500 likes on YouTube.
We have an Oracle issue, Pups. We have a problem with the Oracle. It's not communicating properly. This channel is a P copy of the actual original channel on YouTube, and the Oracle is broken. So we
you're like the pDAI of fucking YouTube, Saint.
The arbitrage is all fucked up, man. Yeah,
big time.
It's all screwed up over here. Yeah. So smash that like button. Let's go look at eHacks. Let's see what's going on.
Well, I like the fees over on Ethereum. They're so much cheaper than on PulseChain.
It's wild, isn't it? It's wild. I've not looked at Ethereum in a while, but the last time I looked, I was like, shit, man, it's like about the same as PulseChain for gas fees right now, which is insane. So we can forget the cheaper blockchain narrative, that's for sure. Although, again, I do believe that RH has tricks up his sleeve, like that we can't even comprehend right now.
Yeah, I don't
think it's pDAI, but that guy's got some shit on his brain for sure, man.
Yeah, he's got some tricks up his sleeve, man. There'll be something coming, dude.
Better sweet ass he does.
Yeah. Oh yeah. So the thing is, so EX was doing really well, okay, and it broke down, and it broke down like not in a good kind of way. So it is in my purple box right now, which is a great range to DCA. You're at 0.001. I am concerned about the way it broke down and what it broke down from, that we could be adding another zero here pretty soon. Okay. I do want to redraw this, though. What if I just get rid of the...
God forbid.
Huh?
God forbid. God forbid.
Let me just get rid of the wicks. Maybe I'm being too mean here. Maybe I'm being too mean to EX right now. It is the one that Richard Hart hates, apparently, right?
Yeah, but think about all the exchanges that centralized will start listing... if there's going to be a RH ticker outside of PulseChain, I would assume on the Ethereum network it would be EX.
Exactly. I think you're right, Arthur.
EHEX is the gateway drug, man.
And if you're a pDAI maxi, I'm assuming you're an EHEX maxi, because if you have EHEX and you don't have pDAI, I'm going to be praying for you.
Yeah.
I just ain't.
We got a super chat, pup.
Full stop.
Let's check out this super chat.
Shout out Crypto Artie.
Shout out Crypto Artie. That's right. Look at this. Juicy super chat. Thanks so much, brother. $50 US, not dong, US. He says, shout out to the best community, PulseChain, love one. Another pDAI? Love one, another love one, another pDAI. Oh,
I think he meant pHacks.
What did you say? Did you mean pHacks? You put pDAI, man.
Everyone.
The H&D.
He got me to shout out pDAI. Hey, tell Hex Scout I didn't do it. It was a super chat. He made me say it. Hex Scout, if you're listening out there, this is Crypto Artie. He did the super chat, man. It's $50. I had to read it. Juicy. Thanks so much, brother.
Pleasure.
Yeah. Whoa, what happened?
Thank you for having me.
Where's DG? Oh, there you are, buddy. All right. We're back in the room.
Back like a vertebrae.
So, look, in my conservative estimate, If I want to stay bullish, I mean, look, this is a pretty big head and shoulders here. There's nothing complicated about it. And roughly, let's say we pull down here to 0.0006. Okay, so we might get another zero, but maybe it is like a Richard Hart number. Maybe it's going to be like 0.000063 or something. 69, right? That would be kind of juicy. Let me just put this to 69, just to like, well, what if he jumps in here? Right there, 0.0069. But the actual target for this is about here, 0.0006, okay? And that's if I take the wicks out of it, right? If I put the wicks in, it's lower. But I'm going to take the wicks out. That's fine. And we'll cross this bridge as it breaks down more. But right now, it doesn't show any signs that it's being bought up, to be honest. So I think everyone's bought right now, and most sellers have actually sold, really. But somebody is still selling. I guess stakes come undone, and then it gets dumped, right? So right now, there's more sellers than buyers. Yeah, man, it just looks like it.
Yeah, I mean,
yeah,
it's getting ritualized, man. Ritualized. Well, everything RH is getting ritualized right now. It's interesting to watch.
Sorry, Tam. I mean, I'm just reading the charts. I'm reading the charts. There's no bias in this. So your target right now is 0.0006 for EHEX.
Let me ask you guys a question.
Yeah.
To all the hexagons who want to stake right now,
right,
and whatever amount it is,
right,
what kind of time frame do you guys recommend? It could be from 2 to 4 to 6 to 9. I've unfortunately been in locked in stakes when hex took off, and I didn't break it.
Wait, Arthur, get close to the iPad, man. You kind of, we got to get you back to it.
So yeah, what kind of stakes do you recommend? Because I recommend like not more than 2-3 months.
Oh, do 2-3 month rolling stakes?
Yeah, like rolling stakes on your liquid hex that obviously you're not going to stake on, and you want to catch the bull market.
Yeah.
So I'm just thinking, you never know. You could do 100x in a matter of weeks. And obviously, if you stake out 6 months and burn and stake, you're gonna lose some of your principles. Don't you know that?
Yeah. What do you guys think?
For me, if I'm a maxi for anything, it's for hex.
Really?
Because
Nice.
Like
Definitely.
Hex is the fucking GOAT. It really is. And time will tell on that one. Like, people are getting ritualized on their yield and shit like that right now, which I think is fucking awesome, because it will get so many people to EES and just fucking dump it. Which is great.
But
because
doesn't
it
that
means
kill
I can buy more.
Doesn't that kill the reputation?
Hex isn't a DJ.
Doesn't it kill the reputation?
Green candles.
Oh, well,
green candles, brother.
We'll fix it. That's true. Green candles fix everything, doesn't it?
Do you know what I mean? So I'm more bullish on hex staking now than I've ever been. Currently, I'm waiting for stakes to finish so that I can accumulate it all together and then rebuild staking. Like, for me, it's hex isn't a buy the bottom, sell the top asset. It just isn't that for me. It's a very long-term asset that I do believe strongly that big money will move into in the coming financial market because of what it is. Like, it's unbreakable, it's immutable, it will do exactly what it says on the tin.
And you know what's the best pitch? I pitched to my bank managers, nothing better than hex. It's a CD, bank CD on a blockchain. It's very simple, and it's a great onboard.
Yeah, again, when it's on its fucking ass and it's got all the controversies surrounding it, it's a tough sell to people, especially with the reduction in yield. But I mean, I'm bullish on that for a few reasons, especially because one of the protocols I helped to develop currently, by holding the asset liquid, it gives you 3x the amount of hex that hex staking does. But I'm not here to show that. And it's also beneficial for hex as a protocol because it uses the protocol the way it's meant to be.
Right.
And right now you're basically flushing out all of the weak cans, like max flushing them out. Like I never saw people like some OGs certainly rage so fucking hard when those OA stakes went in because they were no longer able to eat off it. Do you know what I mean? And just continually dump it and suppress the price. So let a lot of these freeloaders get out and sell a lot of their bags and allow people like me to buy them cheaper.
You know what's, oh, by the way, Teddy Jr., I see you out there, brother. I'm going to hit that 1 sec as soon as we're done talking about Hex. Teddy Jr. is in the chat. Yo, you know what I just realized? What you just said about green candles. And it like clicked, because I remember thinking like, man, this is going to kill the reputation for Hex. And then you're right. All it takes is like some badass green candles to make people go, you know what? I like Hex again suddenly, right? That must be a big plan RH has coming, man. Like
definitely,
yeah. Like I think Hex is gonna pump like crazy because he's obviously aware that he's killing the fucking reputation. But to fix it, the green candles that are anticipated must be insane. That are gonna come, like fucking skyscraper.
Yeah. I mean,
God candles.
There is other things that need to come in, which is why I was happy that the SEC case got opened up again.
Yeah.
Which could also go, it could be a double-edged sword, but I was happy that it got opened up again because the judge dismissing it got lost in the weeds of all the other dismissals. You know, now the biggest one is out of the way, the XRP dismissal. That's like the big one, and that's out of the way now. So if RH plays his cards right, then the way that I thought it was always intended with the SEC and the government attention is to bring attention to the mission, which is DeFi, true DeFi, you know, and Hex is literally the fucking GOAT when it comes to that.
100%. Yo, let me hit this.
Fuck is that, Char?
Let me hit this super chat. We got a super chat from Teddy Jr. What's up, Teddy Jr.? Let's see what he's saying here.
Shout out Teddy Jr.
Teddy Jr. What's up, brother? He says, Teddy Jr., the PulseChain Prince. We need to unite as one. I'm calling all pDAI and Bear believers. The fight is not over. Keep grinding. Don't give up. We will win. Trophy. Yes, sir. The Bears are going to come back. I know it. The Bears are going to come back. Don't forget the Bears, man.
500x.
And he says, don't give up on pDAI either. And then we got another one. Is this also, who's this?
Yeah, another one. Parakitty.
Parakitty, what's that? Super chat from Parakitty. Parakitty, right on. What's up? Teddy Jr. won't stop grinding. It's time to unite and win together. Yo, the Teddy Jr. army is in the house. Thank you so much for those super chats, gentlemen. Parakitty and Teddy Jr. Let's look at the chart, man. So, you know,
nice. Another sub-community of a sub-community shelling as their coin.
So this pumped like a beast. I mean, if you got in this fucking thing down here, let's say you got this first big consolidation. I mean, you're talking about, oh my God. Jesus, you got a 7,000x.
Sweet Jesus.
God, that's amazing. This is actually a nice looking chart. I like when charts start like this. Look at this big dump, consolidation, rounded bottom. If you got in on there, and then whew, good timing too. Looks like whoever was in on this. And then of course it's pulling back. I mean, that's a really major move. So all things considered, I mean, you're probably entering buy territory. I have my next target down here, 0.000016, and I'm pretty sure we're going to get close to that looking at the way the markets are, right? So I think from where we are now to like down. Now, do we break down and go even lower? Like it is a meme coin with a 42K market cap. So just because of that, it has nice liquidity for that. You know, this could probably also, you might have like multiple chances to like pick this up, right? Where like, depending on what the macro market does. But in general, it's done really well. And I think when the bears run, you know, this could do really well again, because I don't think the bear story's over. I don't think Teddy Bear and all these, and you got Teddy Bear Jr. and BFF, I think they're going to come back for sure because Heartman likes teddy bears. So you're going to see teddy bears. These guys are going to pump. So this is right here, right now. I think we're.
So does B-Roots.
Say what?
Maybe, man. I don't know.
You think
I just have zero confidence in there?
You think?
Yeah, I was when I was in the conference in Vegas. Yeah, B-Roots shouted out three of his favorites that would boom the most. And if I recall, it was PTGC, Teddy Bear, and I know pDAI was his third. So I'm not.
But that was before. That was before, though, right? You think he dumped all his teddy bear?
That was before, but I know my brother in Christ and in pDAI, when I approached him, I know my man didn't give up all his pDAI, if I would have to call it out. So anyway, and if he did, my man, you're always welcome back. And I know if you're in darkness now from the pDAI clouds, you'll see the light, bro.
So yeah, I mean, I'm sure he's got some bear. He's got some bear still.
Do me a favor, Saint. Yeah. Punch the CA for that token in, and let's have a look at the liquidity pairs.
Yeah, for this Teddy Bear Jr. Like you want me to put it in the chat for you guys? Or do you want me to put it in here?
No, just like on screen
Let's
now. Punch the contract address in, and let's see what liquidity pairs they have. Let me enlarge this screen so I can see.
I can zoom in too.
The music's a little distorted.
Is it?
Yeah.
Yo, Cash Money is tweeting. You should get him off.
He's not very sociable guy, but you're welcome to message him and see if he'll come.
I'll do it right now.
Do it right now.
I'll do it right now.
Yeah, he's an interesting guy. Another one. See, that's the thing. He's another one of those guys that's just come out of the woodwork out of nowhere.
You know me.
It's a blessing.
I'll talk to anybody.
Blessing to the community. Blessing to the community.
Listen, I like guys that have passion, 100%, like I do. But yeah, the pDAI thing, sketch. My mind hasn't changed in the last 3 years about ATROPA / pDAI.
Say that again.
And it's never going to change.
Who hasn't changed?
My mind hasn't changed in the last 3 years about the ATROPA / pDAI thing.
So I don't know. What was your mind? You for it, against it?
It was an extraction from day one that initially was linked to really shady coins that were linked to very shady scammers.
Shit.
That fucking hate RH. That hate RH.
Really?
And have a history of hating RH.
Like who?
The guy from... I talked to you about this a little bit in DMs, the guy from TrustSwap.
Oh, yeah. But
the links were too strong in the beginning. I think Maria is a patsy and is now fucking freaking out.
He just liked my reply. Let's see if he get on.
Okay, if he comes on, I mean, we're live now.
If he comes on, go.
But I will say that Cash Money's take on it is very cool. I do like it. But I'm still not buying pDAI right now.
What do you think about these liquidity pairs? What are you seeing here? What do you like?
Weak.
Also, Wolf, it's still a small distortion in that music.
There's no music on right now.
Oh, there's...
What the hell are you listening?
I wonder what that is.
What are you hearing?
Yeah, I mean, it's doing all the usual ATROPA.
There's rain playing. There's rain playing.
ATROPA connections.
The rain. I turned off the rain.
Yeah, it wasn't coming in clean, though.
Oh, was it? Who else? No. Is anyone hearing issues?
No. We're good, man.
You like that rain? I don't know. Some people say they like it. Some people say they hate it.
Oh, I like the rain, but it's not sounding like rain. It sounds like distorted rain.
Are you guys getting distortion? I'm not getting any, but you guys got to tell me because what you guys get sometimes is different than what I get.
Yeah, it didn't sound as clean as it was earlier, but maybe it's just mine.
What do we got?
Yeah, liquidity pairs are weak and the usual ATROPA connections.
Oh, right. Yeah. I mean, that's the thing, right? But you know, here's the thing: if you believe what Cash Money's saying, then ATROPA is part of it, and Maria will come back, right?
Oh, ATROPA's been part of it since day one. Like ATROPA was the biggest pusher of
pDAI.
This whole narrative. And do you know what? Like, although I called it out at the very fucking start, the ATROPA thing, like even when you look into the etymology of it, like that was my first stop.
The poison
I was
plant.
like, ATROPA?
But dude, if you look up the etymology of hex,
No,
it's the
look
same thing.
deeper.
It's a curse. It means a curse.
You need to look deeper than the plant. But yeah,
Like hex is not good either, right? It means a curse, right? A witchy curse thing, right? A hex, to hex somebody.
yeah, but if you look into geometry, it's a very different thing.
Oh, really?
Which is, oh yeah, hexagon.
Oh, right. Okay.
You know, and hex as in code hex. So
Hex, yeah.
Like
Doo.
hex.
What's
like,
up, dude?
But yeah, it's man, it's interesting to see it all come to a head at this point in the market. I believe Richard Hart has been aware of it the entire time.
Well, yeah, I mean,
and
why do you think he didn't say
had
anything
to
this
just
whole
let
time?
this-
Why do you think he didn't say anything?
Because you had to let it play out. You had to let it play out.
Why?
That's why I'm
Because-
keeping my highest of stakes DVDs sealed.
Why would?
Because he's smart and he knows the market was far from bottomed.
Why would he
shall we
let
say.
somebody damage his chain?
Well, as a well, even in my line of work, sometimes you've got to allow people to, like, for instance, I am always happy for my students to go out and train, especially in martial arts, by the way, but to go out and train.
Oh
with
yeah, what
whoever
kind of
they
martial
want.
arts?
Several.
He's a
I've
Jedi,
done-
he's a Jedi,
I've
bro.
done,
He's a Jedi.
I've done Budahan Wing Chun for 15 years. Shout
Nice,
out,
brother.
shout out to Seagun, James Kama, and Henry Lee Young and Anthony Wow.
Nice one, brother. Nice one. I always like to meet fellow martial artists, especially long-term martial artists. But I'm more than happy to let my students go out and train with whoever they want and learn whatever they need to learn.
That's
and
great.
more often than not, what happens is they come back going, oh, for fuck's sake.
Right.
You know, they just got burned for like a shitload of money. But they come back eventually.
Yeah, and
So
I
it's
know a
really
lot
right.
of Sifus who instruct their students that don't go outside I don't know, troubled minds, but they prefer to keep reserved.
Teachers, a good teacher will always encourage their students to go out and learn from other teachers or Sifu.
That's the right way.
Sifu just means teacher. Seagun is founder. So yeah, it's like I always encourage it because I'm not the be all and end all. So you have to go out and learn for yourself, and there's a big part of that here. Like, well, there's no fucking way he wasn't aware to some degree of what was going on. And it's like, well, you've just got to let people learn for themselves.
I put a new link in the chat, Pups. Sometimes I guess they do expire or something like that. Might be a little different now. No, it is a different code. So that old link probably got donezoed. But yeah, click the new one. BB. Who's BB? I don't know BB. So here we go, man. If for Teddy Bear Jr., it's doing a normal alt thing. I mean, that was an unbelievable run up. Look, man, it's 95% down. If it gets to that purple line I have in the middle of this box, it's 98. The bottom of my box is 99. It could hit any of that stuff. It's going to consolidate in this range. Okay, it's going to come in and out of here. Okay, so you'll have opportunities to build a position
I just love how that guy's comment is saying, I'm surface leveling this shit when he just surface leveled the etymology.
Oh, this guy is surface leveling this shit. RH didn't let Maria
Yeah.
Oh,
He literally in that comment just surface leveled it by cherry picking the thing that out of it that he wants. So that's cool. Big up, brother.
You know, you might get something like this, right? That's too short, though. It's going to be longer than that. Boris. Здравствуйте, Boris. Who's Boris? What's up, brother? Do I know you, Boris?
Looks like he's still connecting. I'll be back in a moment.
Okay, he's connected. So juicy,
gotta
juicy.
pee, man.
Juicy. All right, let's go look at. We looked at the hexes. We looked at PTGC. Oh, we need to look at most and pump, right? That's what everyone's. The two memes, Richard Hart ones. Everybody. Is Boris, you back? I was figuring out the tech. It's as. I see your fingers. What the? Chat. Who are you sending us? I thought you guys were sending us cash money. Boris was fingering the lens. The mint is not intuitive. He saw it was broken and moved on. It's not 4D chess. Huh. Interesting. I'm not sure. Oh, we need to look at the tweet. Did I read the... Oh, let's go back. We were going to read... could decentralized maze come back, right?
Yo, didn't he say that he started the flop auctions today for a second? I was confused.
That's exactly what I brought up, I think. Wait. Oh, yeah. Why was the peg of pUSDC to pDAI done so early? It told us the oracle responsible for price feeds was updated to deliver the correct price feed. It told us somebody was fixing Maker. But why, when fixing the Vault oracle, didn't they fix the oracle in the auction? It's either a 2-year plan executed by a Vietnamese kid. That means all of PulseChain can be drained forever. Or our benevolent fixers route to anonymity and not to anonymous places before the peg. And why am I can't say that word? Anonymity. Jesus.
I can't believe people are still buying this Vietnamese kid Fugazi, man.
It's clever, man. It's hilarious. It's great. It's the best.
Yeah. It's total Fugazi, man. Like, who the fuck believes some Vietnamese kid is fucking raping PulseChain right now? Like, come on.
No, we should invite Moon Kings.
Boris, what are you doing? You can't come on here and take your pants down and put your cat on your lap. What are you doing?
Sorry, guys. I didn't realize. I don't know how Zoom works.
When he said flop auction, that's not what he's talking about, man. That's not the flop auction he's talking about, right? What is this guy up to? I can't punch you in like this. We can hear you though. Can you guys hear Boris?
Yeah. No. We can hear him.
Where are you? We can hear you though, brother.
I was trying to put on a PFP, but I can't. I don't know how Zoom works. I just got my cat on my lap. So.
Jesus.
He is. My cat is my PFP.
You launch a token on Pump Tire right now. Cat on lap.
Cat on lap.
Oh, it'd be perfect.
He's providing liquidity. I'll
cat
get
with
Allen.
lap. Or lap with cat.
Bringing out the liquidity.
Let's see here.
The guys, you guys know that MakerDAO does have admin keys, right?
Yeah, we know that.
They do.
They do.
They're federated admin. The admin keys are MakerDAO tokens. Those are the keys.
Yeah.
But yeah,
everyone.
we know that. But
That's how it's a DAO.
They're not going to come over here and let us use the what is it, like $300 million worth of MakerDAO tokens required to do it, though.
No, but did you guys listen to Cash Money's video? I think he
baby.
Okay, so yeah. He was talking about that. So
you know the deployer bot. You know when he first forked the chain.
Yes.
There's a wallet that has 260,000 P Maker.
I've seen that wallet.
Yeah,
I've seen that wallet. Yeah.
Yeah. but before he changed the WEF into PLS, when he forked the system, he got the deploy bot to raid all the LP positions.
Yes.
And what we don't know really is how many of those MakerDAO tokens were in LP positions. So if he's got over 50% of the MakerDAO tokens because his deploy bot raided the LP positions, well, the deploy bot is the keys. And that's why no one else can replicate it, is because no one else has enough MakerDAO tokens to actually make changes to the protocol. I mean, that's the way I look at it. I'm not a technical person at all. I'm just a retard with a cat on his lap. So that's the way I understand it.
Yeah, so this guy's saying it's a maker contract, but what's his name? Cash Money said a lot about this, that it's been transacting nonstop. So it's not a contract.
No, and I think it started like before PulseChain even got online.
Correct.
So
Yes.
somehow this master, Vietnamese Satoshi managed to hack Richard Hart, wallet before PulseChain got created. This guy's a master.
Wasn't some Vietnamese guy.
It was Satoshi, bro. It was Vietnamese Satoshi. That's the only explanation.
What have the naysayers to the pDAI narrative have been saying about that wallet? Because I have seen this wallet. It's there. We don't know who owns it, of course. We don't know whose it is, but it's there. I'm gonna have a couple. I think a dev on Sunday, and we're gonna get some different perspectives on it too. Okay, so Decentralized Me says the exploiter just began running flog and heal functions. Are we moving into the next phase already? Potentially. Sorry, I need to get one of these things. The flog function unblocks maker auctions. Every time a new bad debt, which is called sin, enters the system, there's a cooldown delay before it can be auctioned off via flop auctions. Flog tells the system, this debt is ready to be auctioned off now. They're restarting the auction engine. The heal function cancels debt using surplus DAI. If there's pDAI in the vow, which is joy, and the bad debt, which is sin, calling heal offsets them against each other. It's like saying we have enough in the bank to cancel out those IOUs. They're reducing visible debt in the system. Why control how messy the protocol appears? There are two possibilities. They're setting themselves up for another round of minting, or two, setting the stage for someone to buy pMaker at impending flop auctions. And then he ends with pDAI to $1. So Decentralized Me is back, and he is bullish as ever. No, I can't even tell he left. He's back.
Welcome back, Decentralized Me.
He's back with the same vigor and bullishness he had before he left. So there are two sides to all of this. The side that has been clearing debt and the minting side, which we are waiting for their behavior to change. This is the minting side. It's showing signs that it's about to change its tune. Is it showing signs that it's about to change its tune? Frank White chimed in, the exploiter just began running flog and heal functions. Untrue has been happening the whole time. Decentralized Me says, incorrect. This is the first flog they've done. See, I don't understand how, these smart guys are having discrepancies on shit that's on the blockchain. It should be clear fucking science,
either, yeah.
right? How is there, there shouldn't be anything interpretive about this, but there just constantly is. Frank White says,
Listen. Sorry, but I mean, for instance, Frank White, he's been present and building positively in this community for a very long time.
He has. Yeah, no.
Decentralized Me is a dude that came out of nowhere.
So
I know who I trust.
So this is Ironclad, and he put a contract address. It's just 4 hours ago, and he said, come on, man. So I'm going to drop this in the chat. You guys check this out, okay? I'm going to read the rest of this. Let's look at this contract that he's pointing to, okay? Because Decentralized Me is not agreeing. He says, incorrect. It's a first flog they've done. Frank White, very talented guy, has been saying it's been going on forever. Ironclad is also another dev. And then Frank White said, man will say anything but truth. Cool, then why are you here, says somebody else. Frank White says, Richard Hart sent me. Okay, now they're just... I mean, how is there discrepancy on this? How do they not agree? In layman terms, why this is Gray Knight. He says, in layman terms, why was the joy going down for a few days and shot back up again? Centralize me. The goal is to mint enough pDAI so that they can buy pmaker tokens when they're minted in the upcoming auctions. Minting pDAI increases the bad debt. So they're doing a balancing act of increasing the bad debt by minting and clearing it to keep the system breathing. All right.
Astronaut, I muted you weeks ago. I pray for you, brother.
Chat, did anybody get to look up that wallet or that contract? What do you guys find in there? I'll punch it in too. We can do that. What do you want, D-Bank?
I know who I trust, and it's definitely not a guy that came out of nowhere that could very much be part of the fucking team that is extracting from.
I don't even have an opinion, man. It's on the blockchain. It just, it should be clear, right? What are we looking at here?
Well, breaking news.
What?
Moon King just blocked Cash Money on X.
Okay.
Bro, they've been going at it.
Have they?
They've been going at it. I want to be mediators for them and invite them on here to make calm. They've been going at it for the past 15 minutes.
Oh, I haven't seen it. Oh, is it? Okay, let's see. Moon King was posting to him.
I'm not happy about it.
Had to block Cash No Money. Too aggressive for his admitted $10,000 bag. I got no time to be going back and forth over people's bags. I got holes in it. Back in Raven in Miami. All right. I didn't see what.
Oh, yeah.
LeMayo, I know people with a bigger moon bag chilling. Let's see what. Oh, okay. They've been going back and forth here. At the end of the day, facts and opinions are clear. Either Richard Hart Wynn is a liar and likely going to have another case and it'll be over for him. Highly unlikely. Or influencers shilling it now that the information has been confirmed will have a case and all their gains erased. Or V2 happens and the shillers and followers get wrecked. Highly unlikely. Or many get wiped out, or many get paper rich as there's no liquidity to get it out. It's true, there's no liquidity right now. Or the smart ones bought PTGC, de-risked, sat back and watched the show and win regardless. Be genius if you're right, be genius if you're wrong. The final boss on PulseChain. Then Big Whale, which is Cash Money, he says, or, you charge people a subscription for this garbage? RH was right in his video address. Stop paying these losers for a subscription. The influencers are losers. RH hit the nail on the head calling that out. Or shut up, man. Admin keys, lol. Learn crypto. Damn. Bro, you're going overboard. This is be rude.
Needed.
Huh?
Needed.
Is he coming on? Did he talk to you? Is he going to come on the show?
I mean, after this tension, I would assume not.
Damn, Pups, this is getting crazy. We got 32,000 people watching right now and only 27 likes. How is this possible?
Fuck off.
Hold on, let me make sure I like it. Give me a second.
Smash that like button, man.
Give me a second.
We got to update the Oracle. Okay, bro. Moon King says, bro, you were going overboard with trying to get attention. All for your 5 million pDAI bag to go to zero, lol. You said you have
I like it now.
Bro, you have 5 million pDAI. Congrats on your $10,000 bag, your 3 ETH bag, chump change. You're too aggressive acting for that small bag. Come on, bro. You're approaching the throne of a Moon King. He says, Gabriel, considering the risk, I think it's a decent bag, not going to lie. Moon King, LeMayo, I know people with bigger moon bag chilling.
See, Moon King, I love you, bro. But you got to understand one thing. You're talking to RH's boy. All right? You're talking to his boy. So.
His boy? What do you
mean? His boy.
What?
I mean, that's his boy. That's what I mean.
He's another guy that's just come out of the fucking woodwork that I've never heard of before.
Follow the past 72 hours.
Fucking time, man. And sorry, these guys that come out of the woodwork.
And let me tell you something. Last night's stream, if that don't convince you, it's all good. But you know what? We're all RH's boy. And we
Yeah,
stand
the speaking
beside
on the
him.
blockchain thing, like I like it, like how he bought note as an answer to what he posted on Twitter and all that. Like I love that.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
sorry, man. Sorry.
Not only about that.
These guys that just come out of the fucking woodwork. I've been in this community too long.
Yeah, but there's one thing
people
for
that
certain.
just come out of the woodwork.
Richard Hart has done plenty of videos about DAI. Plenty of videos. And if you've been following RH for a while, why would he contradict himself? He contradicted himself, what, 34 times? Shout out to your friend Sami. I love you, Habibi. So it's just, I mean, listen, this is why one thing I don't understand, and I'm against, he divided some of us. And I'm against that. I wish he just pegged us and he had to thin liquidity, whatever he had to do, but he divided us. And unfortunately, I disagree with it. I disagree.
Yeah, that was definitely
majority of us are.
The divide happened long before Richard got involved, dude. Like long before Richard got involved.
That's true.
We're days away.
Like, that's just a silly thing to say.
I don't know. I'm looking forward to April Fools. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens then.
In April, everything is going to be so much better, and we're going to be talking about something else, and it's going to be awesome in April.
All of us. All of us.
$2
And if you don't like
Pulse
pDAI,
Cars,
it doesn't
remember me, the benevolent Mr. Don, who outsmarted the fat man and raided his P-maker vaults. It's funny, fat man go on X and brag to world about how hard I hacked his PulseChain. I maxed, extracted and stole millions, and all he can do is launch silly meme clones on pump.tires. You, much dumb jits, believe in something, pDAI $2 bro. Hero Pulse Stars, remember me.
I love the Vietnamese fucking Fugazi. Like,
it's so
I'm
good.
loving. That's my favorite part of this whole thing
good,
right now.
man.
Is this
Is that
Vietnamese guy,
Vietnamese AI?
total Fugazi.
Yeah.
It's
Like,
so
like
good.
this Vietnamese guy thing gives me such Pulse Latina vibes. It's unreal.
Yeah, man, it's so good. It's the biggest. It's oh man, it's so good. It's so good. It's the history.
The movie's going to be great.
The movie's gonna be amazing. The movie's gonna be rad.
Listen, there's no doubt in my mind, any pDAI maxi who's the devoted Hexagon will be pivoting when we peg. I mean, regardless.
Pivoting to what?
The ecosystem, I know we're correlated, so it's a win-win. You should be cheering each other on.
Yeah, pivot to what?
I mean, what am I going to do? Bridge everything out? You guys are trying to bring hatred to Hexagons who have no faith to be like, all right, I'll pivot into Bitcoin with my pDAI. I mean, guys, let's be kind to each other.
A few moments later.
It was awesome. We got to be kind, people.
Yeah, I mean, I 100% agree with that. Like, I have zero Pulse Latinos at least top. Yeah.
But
Like,
as
I'm
long
bullish
as they're
on
not on the
cheekbones, man.
blacklist.
Those cheekbones are the most bullish TA you can get. They're up and to the right and up and to the left.
It's awesome.
But yeah, I mean, if pDAI thing does happen, like everybody wins, that's fine. But
you know what's amazing? You know what's
amazing?
amazing to those pDAI
Risk off.
So those pDAI dolphins who sell half their bag at 10 cents, guess who's going to benefit? Those INC beautiful E-hexagons. So why are you going to put on hate, guys? Not everyone's waiting for a peg. It could be a quarter, it could be 10 cents, it could be 50 cents. We're all going to bring the chain up together.
Yeah, I don't understand why there's
hate.
so much hate, because
I don't hate.
The economics is what counts. People put their money up, and if you provide liquidity and they pull it and sell it, then you lose. So, like, you can only do that so many times before you lose too much money. So it's all economic game. Seems like it's going to all work its way out. And I know that we're really close because we can't go negative. And the pulse chart looks like trash.
And Sami nailed it. Last night's tweet from RH was a bullish one. It was his first bullish one. Without a doubt.
What are you talking about? Every single one of them has been claimed to be bullish by the pDAI maxis.
Yeah, but you know what? What the great thing is, you could be a pDAI maxi, but you could be a hexagon and INC maxi too. So it's not only towards pDAI. You're thinking about the whole system.
PulseChain maxi.
Pulse DGen says, guy in the top right. That's Arthur. I had to switch to a 3-person
Oh
thing.
yeah,
I lost
I'm more
the
of
name
a
tags. But he says, oh guys, put your names, your contacts in the comment. Like just make a comment, and for people, if you want people to find your X and stuff, and then I'll copy it in the description. Why don't you go explain how the flip-flop and flap auctions are different? Bet you can't. Do we know? Do you understand that stuff? Do you guys understand?
Sure, we just read out tweets.
Yeah, we just
all
read
about
tweets.
it. What's this guy talking about?
Yeah.
Listen, I know if the joy goes down to 0 and the pDAI, the maker starts buying, etc. But you know what, brother? I got faith in Christ. So I don't need to offer you an explanation or to anyone because my faith is where it's at.
People believe.
And if I went with my gut, you go with your gut sometimes.
Yeah. This is one of those.
My opinion on this whole thing goes way back before there was even pDAI maxis or ATROPA maxis. Like, I was watching that shit in the early first days and watching what was happening with liquidity being extracted. That, like, I was watching it on chain, like watching it, fucking at the launch of the chain, I was watching it and I was calling it out. It is what it is. Believe it, you want to believe. But I know what I was seeing from day one. Like, one of the discussions I heard was folk were like, oh, you couldn't notice it because the liquidity was so high, so you didn't really notice the extraction. I did. I saw it from fucking day one.
You did?
With the ATROPA system. Yeah.
We want some guy to control the P maker keys. And that wallet we want a good actor. The guy who has the 260,000, I don't know, the flop auctions have to end and everyone starts bidding or whatever. But there is a wallet that has a lot of P maker. And you know, we have a good actor, whatever control, admin keys. You know, everyone, go with your gut. Don't listen to streamers. Go with your gut. Don't be pointing fingers at people. That's simple.
The only finger I point is towards Maria, because he's been massively complicit in this, and I don't even think he realizes he was. His system was pegged as the thing that would be the vehicle that this could happen with, and I believe he was coerced. That may come out later on. We shall see.
What do you mean coerced? What do you mean? Who coerced him?
Well, I've already spoken about that side of things, but Maria to me is like what we call in my part of the world a patsy. Very clearly a patsy. Like, he's the perfect target for someone that can be manipulated to believe that what they're going to do works, but
that ties into
it's
that.
actually used as a heavy negative. You know what I mean? Which is why we saw him like lose his shit just recently.
Yeah, you were saying it connects to like actually the actual scammers were the people that hated Richard Hart. Is that kind of what you were talking about? And you mentioned some other people.
Yeah, back in the early days of ATROPA, yeah, you could clearly see it being connected to scammer tokens and that were connected to certain people with lots of money and influence and devs, etc. That can guarantee we're on top of this shit before PulseChain even launched. Which is,
Yo,
you know,
speaking of scams, And I know I mentioned this in Vegas. And you know what? You could bridge over and you could be as confident as you want in security. And guess what? Your boy Crypto Artie, during a Bible study, used another laptop and bridged over PulseChain autofill, bridged PulseChain. But as I realized my transaction didn't go through, it autofilled to bridge.pulsechain. Chaun.
Not Irish.
He's not Irish.
So my whole advice, guys, is to be alert. It could happen to anyone. Don't let your pride get to you. You'll get hacked when you never would have thought it would happen. And that's it.
Listen,
I'm a victim. You know
when
what?
it comes to security, I'm a Papa Boner maxi. Like, a lot of people don't like Papa Boner, but I give nothing but praise to the guy. He stopped me from getting fucking wrecked. And I see you're looking at the most chart. I followed your calls on this one, Wolf, and did all right. Or I'm doing all right.
It went to the first line, yeah, but it broke the 5 cent, came down here.
You know what I think? I pumped the most chart. You know why? Because I dumped all my most and pumped for pDAI hours, if not the day before. So I felt like RH was like, oh, and now I'm going to pump it, literally, the day before.
Really?
The day after. Yeah. Or if not hours after. I think that was a sign like, yo, I'm going to mess with you a little bit. Just humbly saying. I'm just saying. Maybe not. But.
Again, kind of like playing devil's advocate, I think there's a lot of fugazi with these meme coins as well with RH, because I know he doesn't truly believe in them.
Yeah, that's a problem, right?
But we'll see. We'll see, man. We'll see.
Most was a great opportunity. Middle of the night, it was 006. A lot of people missed out on most. There was a couple people who shouted it out, and it went to 25 cents. And it was a good clean 30x if you caught it in the middle of the night. You know, so
I know guys that made fucking crazy bank off of those memes when they launched. That was one of the nights I went to bed early, which is about 2 a.m. for me. So I totally missed out on that. And I would have been putting everything into those things when they launched. But alas,
you know what? I caught it, but guess what? I pivoted to best, and guess what? And that was that. So it's green. Comes down to green.
The big pump tire sleeper on chain right now is doubt.
Well,
mark my words.
Most looks very bullish, so most is very bullish already. All right. It looks like that was the bottom for now. I mean, of course, we could double bottom, come back and revisit if we get macro goes to shit. So DG is a gentleman in the middle. He's Scottish. Already, you have a couple people who want clarity on this. I know we talked about it a little earlier, but I don't know if you feel like talking about it again. He says, what was the guy in the middle saying? ATROPA is connected to scammers who are on a... Why is this thing getting cut up?
Not on side with RH.
Are not on side with RH. And then someone else said, the Scottish guy knows bullshit when he sees it, because in Scotland we grew up with that crap daily. Is that true? Do Scots have like good bullshit meters?
Man, my bullshit detector is pretty fucking high, especially in the industry that I work in. Like all these pseudo fitness people and pseudo spiritual people and pseudo alternate health people. Like I've experienced them all.
Yeah.
Yo, you gotta get Conor McGregor in here.
But when it comes to
Steady Pup, what's happening?
When it comes, Steady Pup. There's another legit guy.
Yes, you want to.
But when it comes to ATROPA, I was just purely looking at the pools in the very beginning and seeing where connections were that were then later severed and forgotten about.
Okay.
Yeah.
So what did
that's all it was for me.
What did that tell you? Steady Pup, I put a link in there if you want to jump in.
It told me there was really fucking bad actors involved.
Steady Pup still loves ATROPA. That's the thing. So,
Like, I mean,
Mike.
I mean, I've said this to you on stream before, Saint Wolf. Like, if you're gonna go in on anything,
Yeah.
for me, it's ATROPA, because all roads lead to ATROPA.
Yeah.
So if you were super bullish, then you would have been buying ATROPA after Maria rage dumped it all, and then of course starts minting more free coins. And because there's so much LP, you can then sell those free coins to buy other stuff and then dump it. And oh my god, it's a shit show.
What do you say? All roads lead to pDAI?
ATROPA, brother.
That's all Arthur hears. Doesn't matter what you say to him. That's all he hears.
Yeah.
Pump, same thing. You know, it's bullish. It's breaking out, and you know,
Same chart, yeah.
Yeah, it looks like we're gonna pump, and you know, if the market goes to shit, you know, eventually we'll come down, but you'll get this probably juicy W looking bottom here. But right now it's bullish. Right now it's bullish.
Did any of you guys know Hexlina on X?
The name rings a bell,
No,
yes.
I don't. It doesn't sound familiar to me.
Yeah, Hexlina was
Did you go there?
someone on Twitter that their Twitter handle was StakeHex5555, and they were like the biggest RH maxi ever. And then they just disappeared. I mean, they had a huge presence on X for a long time. I feel like a lot of people in the Hex community knew who Hexlina was.
Oh.
And she just disappeared.
Well, Hexlina was one of those accounts that was suspected to be. It was suspected to be an RH alt account. Hexlina.
Right. Yeah.
Like that was a conspiracy back in the day.
Oh, really?
Till not that long ago, actually, is that Hexlina was an RH alt account.
Right, and so now it's just kind of magically disappeared. But you know, I went and looked on Pump.Tires, and there's this Hexlina coin that's on there.
Okay.
So Hexlina, she made, which I don't even think it's a woman, but Hexlina made this. Her PFP was a photo of like an anime character that had an altered shirt, a PulseChain shirt on it, and to find good clean pictures of this is not really easy to do. And there's a couple Hexlina coins out there, but there's one that it looks like, I mean, I would speculate that, conspirize that maybe it's Hexlina. I'm not sure. I mean, it totally could be just a bunch of bullshit, but it's an interesting narrative because, like you say, Hexlina was speculated to be maybe Richard's alt account because the way Hexlina talked was so like Richard. It was very almost verbatim. It was really strange, and Hexlina was actually really smart too about blockchain. So yeah, it's an interesting little thing out there.
Well,
but
it's not shocking that people disappeared. There was a lot of people that disappeared because I mean, look, it's been straight down for almost 5 years, right? 4 years since 2021, and you know, people were bullish. Every few months I'd see another person vanish, another person vanish, another person vanish, and you know, because I'd have the YouTube, I'd follow people, and then people just vanished, man. So it's not
100%, man.
Yeah,
my boy
100%.
You
Speaking of which, shout out to some of the OGs that never vanished and have always been here streaming and all the rest of it. Guys like RG3. Probably my favorite stream, which is oh fuck me, I always forget the name of it. What the Hex with DJ Cryptomatic, Papa Boner, Peter. Like, it's always a good time. In fact, we need to get you on there, Saint. That's a stream you need to get on and talk with those guys. They are great.
Shout out
to
to
be
Crypto
fair,
Coffee.
Toby's TA is pretty good as well. Yeah, but the difference is with the guys that I've mentioned is they've always been 100% stalwart, like 100%.
Just live on the charts.
FUD attack going strong in this chat. What are they fudding?
Oh, is it? I'm not even watching. I can't keep the YouTube stream open to watch the comments, so I'll only see what you post.
What are they fudding? The ATROPA thing? Who knew Maria could mint treasury bill at any time he wanted to, but chose to trust him anyway.
Listen, it's not just treasury, Bill. Like, there's a litany of tokens. Like, a litany of tokens. Like, it's wild. And what a lot of people don't know is that he deployed the system on another chain where it extracted and ultimately failed. My hope was that it could work on PulseChain, but yeah, that didn't last long. My thoughts are my thoughts on it, and they won't change. They haven't. The thing is, they haven't changed since day one of watching this stuff. I stopped paying a lot of attention to it because it was just taking too much time out of my life. But in the early days, I was one of the only people paying attention to the ATROPA system.
What's going to happen now? So is ATROPA coming back? Is Maria going to come back? Chat, what do you guys think? Is Maria coming back?
Oh, for sure.
You think so?
I think she thought.
Oh yeah.
I don't think she's coming to the conference.
I mean, look.
I don't think Maria's done.
Well, it was interesting that they completely doxed themselves, hung out multiple times with people in the community. Usually, if you have intentions to be a scammer, you don't behave like that openly.
That's true.
Bingo.
Depends. It depends. Again, this is why I say that he's a patsy, he's not an intentional scammer. I think his system was hijacked by people with more money and influence than he.
Man, I can't wait to get this one elaborated too, because this sounds pretty heavy too, man. Whoa, so PulsePup came way past my box. Yeah, man, we gotta hear more about your theories on this ATROPA thing.
Me?
Maria will return. This was all coordinated FUD. Says PulseChain MP. Not always so many people are public facing and scamming all the time. Yeah, that's true too. Common for schizos to be used as patsies. Well, that's a good point too. That's true. That's true. But they're a very intelligent person. They told me that they were moving on.
Yeah, I mean, Maria, when it comes to whatever the fuck the guy's name is, when it comes to blockchain stuff,
James Osborne.
He's at so many levels above me. It's like incomprehensible. But
see,
I know what I'm looking at.
Steady.
I've been in business a long time. I ran a security company for years. Like, I was dealing with these types of shysters and how they work people and use these people. And when you break it down to that level, it's very fucking clear, especially with what was easily observed in the early days of the ATROPA system.
You did like digital security, like scammers and hackers and...
No. Working the doors, my friend.
DG, man, these are different. These are kind of like totally different personalities, though, man.
Yeah, but when it comes to manipulation and finding a patsy, for instance, in the security industry, a very
different kind of guys we're talking about.
A very, very big, heavily gangster-orientated company tried to employ me as a patsy.
Right.
Early on, I was actually kind of lucky to escape with my life and a few of my guys' life.
Oh.
Like, I'm very aware of these games that are played.
Yeah, games are definitely played, man. Yeah.
Like that doesn't change from blockchain to business to your personal life. Like, this type of psychology is the same throughout. Like, it doesn't change. And combine that with what I saw very early on, like, it just showed me, like, this poor guy, like, fuck me. I fear for his life. I'll be back in a second.
All right.
Yeah, actually, Mr. St. Wolf, thank you, boys. We're going to go ahead and get out of here.
Okay. Hey, it was great seeing you, man. Yeah, thanks for
Yeah,
joining.
yeah,
us.
Thanks for having us.
Glad you're feeling better.
Thanks, man. I'm getting there. Getting there. It was a nasty one.
Vitamin D3 with K2.
Is that what the cure is? For the...
Yeah, yeah, definitely zinc.
All right, I've been eating
Methylene blue.
I don't have any of
Methylene
that.
blue.
Where do I get that from?
Well, definitely methylene blue is great. Pharmaceutical grade, if you're gonna do it.
I ordered what Kennedy poured in his on his flight. That's what I ordered.
Exactly. Yeah. Good stuff.
All right, I'll look for it out here.
Listen, much love. Thank you, St. Wolf. It's been a pleasure amongst all you gentlemen. I'm gonna go have dinner.
Okay.
I'm gonna log off. I love you guys. Nothing but love in our community.
Good to meet you, Arthur.
Guy, Hacks INC, all of us. I love all you all, and sending and channeling my love and faith amongst you all to feel good through these bloody times. It's only gonna get better. Stay with
Love
us.
you too, brother. Love you too.
Yeah, love you too.
God
brother.
bless you guys, everyone.
Peace, man.
Peace, guys.
Can't wait to see you again.
See y'all.
Cheers, man.
All right. Good night.
All right, good night, guys. I'll switch to a bigger thing over here. Oh, where'd you go? All right, I'll punch you in now. Oh, did we lose DG? No, we shouldn't have lost DG. Oh.
I think I'm still here.
Oh, you weren't number 7. What number were you? You're not number 7?
Hello. I see you.
Oh, there you are. Okay.
So, tell me this, Saint, when it comes to charting things on PulseChain.
Yeah.
How much does any individual chart right now, with maybe a few exceptions, really matter except charting the main tokens? The main token, Pulse.
Wait, what do you mean?
Well, the way things are right now, like, I mean, almost every chart I look at is basically based upon what Pulse is doing.
Mm-hmm.
Bar a couple of them, like the one I mentioned earlier, Doubt, like that's been pretty much an up-only chart this entire time. So there are like some externalities, but in general, like really, it's all just about charting the chain right now.
Yeah.
Would I be correct in that assumption?
I'm not sure I totally follow you. I mean, like, oh, I got that right there. Like, no, things can move independently. Are you saying, like, are you kind of asking what should I be looking at to understand the health of the ecosystem? Is that what you're asking me? Like,
I suppose that's what I'm asking you, yeah.
Yeah, well, if I was looking at, so I would say that, I don't know, oh, by the way, Pulse Pop, while we're here, I don't know, you know, everything's coming down. Is it going to come into this box or not? But I have a feeling it could come a little bit lower, which is fine. It went up. I mean, that was a pretty massive move right there, right? So we never retested this high right here, back here at 32 bucks. It's possible we retest it. I mean, we should definitely like retest some of this. I would say, I mean, we really need to retest some of it, at least down to 34, 35 bucks. We need to hit that, but for the health of the chart in the long run. So let's see what happens. I like steady Pulse Pulp a lot. I would say that, I mean, I guess it is Pulse, right? I mean, that is your main token, right? Look, incentives at 116. Yep, there you go. Let me see here. Is it 116? It broke 122. So where's it going? 116? Oh, yeah. Hitting this support over here. Yeah, I think it's going to come lower. I gotta put more lines on the chart. I would say Pulse, man. Pulse let you know. Pulse was getting weaker, and then everything else was following it, right? Pulse looks really weak. And just like Ethereum, right? So Ethereum is really weak. Remember, it broke at 37, 35. I was putting out warning videos in December that, hey, I think we might be in trouble here. Ethereum's breaking some important trend lines. And everything else followed it, right? Before it was just like, yeah, Ethereum sucks. Now everybody's like panicked because they're like, oh, everything sucks right now, right? And because Ethereum gets this weak, that's it, man. It's going to pull everything down. And I think for us, Pulse was weak, and you could ignore it for a little while, but eventually it's going to pull everything down, you know. And then, you know, we can certainly get some pumps. You see Most and Pump are doing great. They look bullish, both of them, right? And, you know, still be careful though, right? There's definitely whales in there for sure already, including RH, right? Those could also reverse, but they are very bullish right now. Yeah.
I mean, I would argue that the way Richard Hart has set this chain up, that PulseX is the spear.
Okay, let's go look at PulseX. It's the strongest. It's the strongest. Yeah. But you think this is the one you would look at for the overall health of the ecosystem?
I believe so. Yes, I believe so.
Okay.
Just that buy and burn. That buy and burn pressure is just undeniable.
No, it is. It is. It's doing great. It's the strongest. I mean, you know, it's holding support the most. But I think that Pulse stays down there long enough, it's going to pull this down. Well, maybe. I don't know. Maybe you're right. Maybe it just keeps buying and burning and it holds on this trend line. You know, because doesn't the buy and burn accelerate as it's more bearish or something like that?
Yeah. Well, I mean, it depends on volume, but yeah.
There's something like that, right? Yeah.
And you did kind of boost it with pump tires, but I don't have a lot of faith in pump tires.
I feel the same. I think it's going to do great. I think a lot of people are going to use it. I do think that Richard Hart will possibly like get tired of it, and you'll get big juicy pumps, and then he'll just like move on because he's not that. I don't see him that into meme coins, but people will use it. But in terms of like Most and Pump, I think take advantage of it, but I don't think he's going to follow it up. He's going to get focused back on Hex and Pulse and PulseX and all this other stuff for sure.
Yeah, 100%.
That's my take on it. Hey, you guys want to see this? You want to hear what they're talking about in the spaces right now?
Sure, yeah.
Yeah, right. Where's it at?
Let's have a listen in. Listened in a little bit earlier, and one of my Scottish brothers, Eminem, was in there just trolling like fuck.
Oh man.
Telling people to buy LUSD.
Oh jeez. Last week was like, whoa, what was that? What's that? What is that thing stuck to her?
Don't know, but I would be happy to peel it off for her.
What the fuck is that? Is that a condom? That is a condom. No. What is that? Oh, is that cocaine? Oh, that's fucking coke. That's a fucking bag. Right? That's like a little key bag.
Yeah, that's what it looks like, a bag. Yeah, stuck to her back. I like her even more.
I like her
now.
more, yeah. She's in Europe somewhere. I'll find her. Where's she at? All right. Oh, no, it's got the flag, so we know where it is. There you go. 18 and up. That's awesome. Oh, that is fucking hilarious. All right, let's get to work. Where's the spaces? Come on. Focus, everybody. Focus. All right. My Twitter feed is awesome, by the way. It's the best. All right. What are you talking about today?
Some interesting people in there. Can't hear it.
You can't hear? Oh, sorry. System went out.
Because the slippage is horrible.
Good.
Right?
Yeah.
So unless you're in a real token that has real liquidity, where you can pop in 50 grand and pay, 2% or less, you're paying a fee to interact with that token, regardless if it has an actual fee or not. End of story.
Yeah,
in the real world, everything you do business with charges you a fee. They give you a service, they provide, a product or a service, they charge you a small fee. If you interact with an exchange, they charge you a fee. If you're on a centralized exchange, they're constantly they're the ones who are making all of the fees.
They're the worst.
What the Grays did was said, we're simply going to charge a fee to interact with the protocol. But instead of that fee going into the coffers of the dev, the fee goes 100% back to all the token holders. And it's distributed in a very smart way to where it's constantly making the tokens more scarce. So it's deflationary. It's constantly paying out and distributing yield in the form of the tokens, which is something that people are very attracted to. They like yield. It's constantly bolstering the liquidity of the protocol, which is the only thing that matters in crypto. And it also has the ability to add more LP, which creates more revenue, and to pivot into blue chip tokens once they've proven themselves, right? So the system is very dynamic in the sense that it's doing everything that a crypto guy wants it to do for you, but you're not going to be able to get all those things if you don't have a fee.
Yeah, no, for sure. Yeah.
Because how do I get you yield if I don't have a fee? Because we're all getting yield. Every time we get yield, it's because tokens were actually market bought out of PulseX and then distributed. They're not from inflating the coin, which then puts downward pressure on the price. And that's a massive key with the Grays.
Yeah, I love it. Yeah, when I first found you guys, I was like, oh, that's actually brilliant. Why isn't everyone doing this? Yeah, I love it. That's cool. Yeah, I guess that answers my question.
No problem.
Could you elaborate more on what you meant by it's market buying? Pulse or PTGC? I don't know. You mentioned market buying.
Every buy, every sell, every send from wallet to wallet, anytime somebody opens up an LP position with the Grays, there's a fee. There's a 5% fee. It's a fee on transaction token, right? So if you have a $1,000 buy, that's a $50 fee that's paid to token holders. That $50 is then distributed in multiple different ways, right? A portion of that goes to a automatic buy of PTGC in burn. A portion of that goes to automatically add liquidity in the Pulse PTGC pair. And then a portion of that goes to pay APY to holders, and a portion of that goes to the DAO. And the DAO only uses those funds for liquidity pairings, liquidity adds, and buy and burns. So every time there's a fee, when that pulse is coming in, the way that the smart contracts work for gas efficiency is that it holds that pulse until it hits a threshold of pulse, and then it market buys PTGC and burns it. It market buys PTGC and pairs it with Pulse and burns it into LP. It distributes the yield, sends the rest to the DAO.
That's interesting. So, is it safe to say this is like, granted, inspired by ATROPA, but with the added extra elements of the fee, the tax on top? Has there ever been anything else like this?
No, it's the first of its kind, first in class, man. 100%. 100%.
Is he one of the devs for PTGC?
That's pretty cool. I've never really understood.
Ando? No.
It's making a little more sense now. It's essentially, it's essentially like.
Well, they're not talking about pDAI.
Good dev.
it is an organism now
talking about
that is
PTTC,
directly
which
connected
also
and built and
was
intertwined
launched and
with the
failed on
PulseChain
Ethereum,
blockchain
which isn't
ecosystem.
Oh, really?
And
I'm not
any
shitting
amount
on
of
them in that
X,
regard.
it's going
Yeah,
to
yeah,
achieve
yeah. A lot of people
with
don't
the X
realize that
multiplier.
PTTC
Plus,
was launched on
it's
Ethereum
obviously
first.
less sell pressure.
Really?
But the difference is,
Yeah.
Whoa.
is that it
I had
is
no
a
idea, man.
But it's a
revenue
gas
generating
fee issue.
hyper-deflationary cryptocurrency.
Oh, crazy.
It's like we launched Superstake on
It is a
Ethereum before
revenue
PulseChain.
generating
It'd be too
hyper-deflationary
And the
expensive.
cryptocurrency, and
tokenomics
the
for it
revenue
were
is forced
out of this world, but
100% back into the
Ethereum
token
gas fees
supply.
kind of destroyed it.
Oh, I'm
So can
sure,
this thing
man.
just live off of just the R bots and with
100
no buying pressure?
100%.
Oh, Pulse Degenerate, they've been shilling PTGC for hours on
If
there.
nobody
They're
is
trying to pump
buying
PTGC up
PTGC
again.
in a given hour,
It needs to consolidate.
it doesn't matter
They're trying to
because
bring.
you're still going to.
They've been trying to get
activity
exit
all day
liquidity on
long, every day,
PTGC for a long
24/7.
time, man.
As our box are having to fix the prices in the LPs.
One of the problems with PTGC
They're
is that it's
making
burned
money
liquidity
off
with pDAI,
We
which
are
is
helping PulseChain burn. We are helping PulseX burn.
Are they really burning
we're
that much?
helping people earn mad gains. Then they sell and they pay the system, and then they go buy Most, and they go buy Pump, and they go buy whatever else. Well, we own Most and Pump too.
Oh, you got a
right?
super chat. Super chat. Crypto
So
Artie, I
the
didn't even
system
see you,
is
brother.
designed in such a way
He's still
where
super
it's-
chatting.
It's like the movie Venom, where that little, the symbioid.
Yo, Crypto Artie says, we love you, everyone. Pulse Chain. Dude, just spreading good vibes, spreading love. We love it, brother. We love you, man. Come back anytime. Crypto Artie, thanks so much, man. Really appreciate that. He's making money. He's just giving it out. Spreading the love. He's a good rep for Pulse Chain. I don't know. I don't know.
Yeah, man. We need more. We need more love.
We need more love.
Less hate.
We need more love and less hate. That's right, man.
Yeah, I mean, this is what I spent so much of my life doing last year on PulseChain, was trying to create that, but it wasn't although it was the right time, people didn't realize it was the right time. Like, try to bring community and projects and everything together into one space, to have discourse and, but it is what it is. Hopefully we get there again soon.
We're going to get there soon, man. Clintrons, what's up, buddy? Howdy, Wolf Crew. I got some catching up to do on the stream. Yeah, it's been a fun stream. We had a really interesting beginning, very interesting video with a psychic that was just really cool. Stefan Burns came on here. He's like the man when it comes to space weather and how it affects Earth. It was super cool. Very cool, man.
Yeah, that's a big deal, man. Like, solar weather is highly underrated when it comes to effects on Earth.
Because we're in a solar maximum. And I want to apologize to everybody. My mouse froze, so my mouse got stuck. So I'm really sorry about that. Very, very sorry about that.
I'm glad it happens. I'm glad it happens.
I know, man. It happens sometimes. So maybe that's a good place to wrap. I don't know, DG, what do you want to wrap us out with?
No, man. Just like, again, like Artie says, all love, walk with Christ or whoever you want to walk with, but the more love, the better. The less conflict, the better. Like, we've seen so many. Like, I don't believe pDAI is the reason that Rabbi delisted us. I believe that all the controversy around it is why Rabbi have delisted us. As a businessman, I myself would not want to be connected or related to that type of thing, like that huge hate, fucking debate, conspiracy stuff. Like, so whether pDAI is good or bad or not, I believe that all of the chaos surrounding it is what's led to Rabbi delisting us. They're just watching it, they're listening, and they're going, fuck that, let's just not be officially connected with it. Although they can't disconnect, because you just add the RPCs in, right? But the beautiful thing about Rabbi was that it aggregated all the different RPCs. That's the thing, and that's why it's upsetting to me, Like, yeah, I can go back in and manually add the PulseChain RPC, but it's not going to aggregate all of the like Gamma, Gamma.io, his RPC and stuff like that. So it's not going to route your RPCs now. So for me, that is the most damaging part. Because they've delisted PulseChain now because everyone's just being a fucking prick currently, which I'm not behind. Like I'm a mega troll. Like you know I love to troll, Saint. Like you know that yourself from personal experience. But
you're good at
there's
it.
a
You're good
difference
at it.
between
You can get away with it.
yeah. There's a difference between fun trolling and being a fucking dick, and there's a lot of people just being dicks right now.
Yeah,
and
there was
for
a
me,
lot of toxic shit last week.
yeah. Like, there's no need for that shit. There's no need for it.
We're already down
It's just
bad enough.
Just people wanting to be right and wanting clout for being right. Do you know what I mean? It's yeah. If you want to give clout to someone, then give it to Saint, because Saint's been doing solid fucking streams with great TA and a good chill vibe, which is why I'm here and not in those fucking Twitter spaces.
Yeah, that's right. Smash the likes, everybody. And go follow that body mechanic, DG. He's the man. And come to @SaintWolfVision Telegram group. We got a really good Telegram group, a lot of alpha. I post big turns in the market in there. You know, you get the charts first. You guys can ask me questions too. I kind of do a little TA every day, so stay ahead of everybody else. And subscribe to the channel. You know what to do. And I want to apologize for the mouse. It gets stuck sometimes. I know it sounds like the stream is falling apart. We have Oracle issues as well. As says, there's about 32,000 of you watching out there. I only see 3 likes now, so apparently we're losing likes on the stream. So smash the likes, help keep us in business. We got to keep the lights on. We'll promise we're going to update the Oracle soon, so we'll have good numbers, and I'll get them out.
We need MakerDAO to step in.
Yeah,
for most fucking streams.
We need the MakerDAO
right
keys to get this Oracle fixed, and I can get accurate fucking light counts on here. And then I'll get the mouse fixed too, so you guys don't have to put up with this frozen screens all the time. It's really rough. Who says to take NAC? I take 1 NAC a day. I take 1 in the mornings. I know, right? I just want to move to a farm. I want a more simple life. I thought I was going to start. I started streaming. I'm like, I'll make content. It's going to be fun. It'll be easy. It's just been, I haven't had like a normal fucking Tuesday since like in like a year. It's just been nuts. PulseChain is no shortage of drama, man.
Yeah, man. It's wild. It always has been. Nothing's changed, man. Nothing's changed, really. That's the key thing, I suppose, to focus on, is nothing's really changed. Like, it's just the same. It's just a different narrative, a different thing. You know what I mean? We're finally seeing the lows starting to come in, and like, your TA has been golden. I wish the TA you'd put on WPLS I'd seen back in January, but I didn't see that. I completely missed that. Pissed off that I did, but yeah, I do make moves based on your TA these days, and I haven't fallen short because of them. I'll say that much, Saint. So thank you for being a front-facing, hard-working, and stand-up member of this community.
Dude, thanks so much, brother. That really means a lot, man.
Can place some trust in you. You know what I mean?
It's been a lot of hard work, man. So it's really good to hear some people getting to take advantage of some of this stuff. Okay, it's weird. Our ecosystem is dumping pretty hard right now, but ETH and BTC seem to be holding up fine. So I don't know what's going on. I just checked. Hex has dropped below half a penny and dropping. DAI's turning around, starting to dump. Everything's starting to dump. What's going on? What did I miss? Ink's at 1614. PulseX is dumping. We were just looking at all this stuff. Ooh, PulseX is breaking that.
And dudes.
Oh.
This is why,
Oh,
like,
shit. Okay, I'll go back
this
to
is
the
why,
chart.
like,
damn.
this is why I respect like streams like yours, is because it's positivity, not negativity. Do you know what I mean? And we need more of that. What we're seeing is a lot of negativity in the community right now.
Yeah, for sure.
Like pure max FUD from, and that goes for the people that think they're fudding the right thing, or the people that those people think are pumping the wrong thing. Like it's, yeah, they just don't understand how the world works. Do you know what I mean? It's like while you are gaining clout by what you are doing, you're actually creating a negative response in our little ecosystem. Simple as that.
Yo, chat, what's going on? Why is the chain completely dumping right now? You know, PulseX we were looking at, and we were like, well, it's been on this uptrend. Look, it's dumping, bro. It's breaking this fucking trend line it's been on forever. Remember I was saying Pulse leads? I was just saying, literally.
Yeah.
Now everything's
Yeah, I mean, it's...
Now everything's following.
I believe it's going to follow your line, 100%.
Even...
Was it Deerslayer said, not negativity, my boy hasn't been reading the chat? No, I haven't. I'm not really interested in the comments. I'm interested on what's being said on stream. Like, you can't control retards and comments. Like, that's the internet, dude. So they can be negative as much as they want. But what is actually being presented on stream is a different thing.
I thought we were about to wrap up the stream and then bam, like, what is going on? Did somebody bridge it out 100K? I saw that in chat. You guys put that, but that shouldn't be dumping the chain this hard, should it? Like, what's going on? I guess we're just weakening.
I mean, with this liquidity?
Yeah, I guess so.
The thing is, people are so reactive, especially depending on which wallet they see bridging out. Like, people are so reactive.
Maybe.
I mean, it's one of the pluses and also minuses we have in PulseChain is we have a lot of smart people that even with a fucked blockchain explorer can follow things really close, and they also are very public about these actions.
Yeah.
Like, unlike any other chain or community I've been involved with. Like, unlike any other. But, I mean, I said this in a Telegram group recently, like, I'm so fucking happy that I actually have a life. Because, man, if all I had was to spend time watching crypto, I would be the most miserable bastard on the planet right now, especially on PulseChain.
You have, well, I mean, you have a life. You have something else you do. It is kind of intense doing this a lot. Definitely, especially how dramatic stuff got. It made it, like, just really overwhelming, to be honest. Because, like, yeah, I mean, there are definitely a lot.
100%,
we got a lot of trolls and toxic people, and then we got a lot of snakes and weasels too. Being already crypto, you have those types here anyway. But we seem to have a ton of them here in PulseChain. A lot of little weasels and snakes, man. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Little worms. We got worms, dude.
Yep, for sure, man.
You know the type I'm talking about.
Lots of them.
Yeah, we're surrounded by these, like,
a lot of retards.
We got retards, yeah.
Shout out to Deerslayer.
our Telegram pups, you can't call anybody retarded because there was a bra. It was getting out of hand.
Yeah, I mean, that's the classic retard, brokey, and faggot. Those are the three classics, you know what I mean?
Yeah, try not to use those.
Well, I get called that so often.
We have a pretty diverse group in the Telegram. Let's try not to. Oh shit, Ink's a 111. What is going on? All right, well, nothing we can do. I guess we can continue wrapping up. I mean, oh, it's going to this line. Are we going to get a juicy bounce, or is it just going to go right through? We were just doing all this TA. There you go. 110, bam. Right to my target. Right at that line. Pop. There you go.
I don't know, maybe a few of my friends, when I said I dumped all my ink.
Fuck.
To buy back lower.
Matt says multiple whale size sells on PulseX. Multiple whale size. Multiple whales, Matt? Is that what you're trying to say?
Multiple whale size sales on PulseX.
It's just sharks and baby sharks. They all will eat your bag. Multiple whales are dumping out. Are they exiting? Oh, because the market is bad. It's they're selling into before the liquidity gets low, because Monday the markets are going to probably not open good, so they're getting out before the big dump comes, because it looks like a big dump might happen. Well, we don't know that. I mean, maybe these people know something because everything's fucking dumping. pDAI is at 45 million. pDAI was actually, I guess it almost kind of did make a higher high here. We'll see what happens. WBC.
Yeah, we just got to see what happens, man. That's the thing. Like the entire macro market is dog shit right now. Like, what can you do, man? What can you do? And it's not just the entire macro market. Like, I'm sure when your psychic person comes on, they'll talk about this. Like, just global consciousness right now is at an all-time low.
Yeah, it's true.
Although certain people on certain sides will tell you different, but global consciousness right now is at an all-time low. Like, I work closely with people one-to-one, and a very diverse group of people, and you know, it's one of the things that kind of, especially with this change of season time. So, like in my line of work, when the seasons change, like you always see big changes in people's moods and motivations, and then it swings back up again. Do you know what I mean? So we've got a lot of that going on right now. There's certainly a huge dip in global consciousness right now, I would say. And the markets show that. And they all run together. I think the worst is still to come, personally.
I want to believe that we're going to open next week and have a big pump before we have this big dump, but maybe, I don't know. I didn't look at the, we'll have to look. I'm going to stream on Sunday night, and we'll look at the pre-market and what's going on for Monday morning. Let's see, Dixie should be turning bullish. If it doesn't break down from here, it's going to rip. Look at this. I drew this live on stream too. I saw guys with like 1 million lines and charts and indicators, and then I just fucking was like, we're coming here, and pop, it went almost to the fucking pip. Ridiculous. 103. We're pushing up right now. 104, and I think this. I'm not a Dixie expert though. I feel like you have to know the Dixie, but.
It's just a case of a combination of grinding sideways, quote unquote, for a bit, and the right kind of news coming out. Like, everyone's thinking that what the bullish news was meant to send us up, when it never was. Never was.
No, it was priced in. It was priced in, all the bullish news. You mean like the court case and all that stuff? Yeah.
Just everything in the, not just PulseChain, but the macro market in general. And unfortunately, I think the bullish news is like the kind of CBDC stuff, where the only way that the macro market gets onboarded onto crypto at this point is being forcefully onboarded, which we're already seeing in stocks and bonds and all that stuff, where they all have crypto options. So like one of my clients, for instance, he's heavily into stocks and bonds and stuff like that. And he's like, yeah, most of my stuff is like, it's involved in crypto now. Like, he's like, I'm doing crypto without doing crypto. Like, that's what we're going to see, is all of the mainstream money come into crypto without actually coming into crypto. And then that's where we can start to see, you know, the bigger people start to filter down into the smaller stuff. like it's a different market now than it's ever been before. It's not a case of, oh, get the retards to FOMO into crypto. No. That's not what it is now.
It's a different.
It's like you bring the normies in just by tapping their card on machine. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's 100%. It's completely different. I think Richard Hart has some surprises coming up his sleeve, man, that are going to make it easy between a wallet and who knows what else that's coming. I think there's some really interesting things.
Yeah,
coming.
I mean, if a fucking moron like me, understands that, better sweet ass Richard Hart understands that. I think that's why he built Hex.
100%. Yo, got a super chat in. Ovidian. Sorry, buddy, I didn't see you at first. He says, Wolf. Ovidian Hex 5555 says, Wolf, do you think RH, PLS, and other chains are moving away from relying on ETH? That's an interesting question. Like, I think ETH isn't going anywhere, man. I think ETH is still quite decentralized and very powerful chain. I wouldn't. Oh yeah, brother. Anytime. I just didn't see it because we were almost going to wrap up the stream and then everything started dumping and I had to be like, okay, we can't end right now. I gotta see what the hell's going on. But I don't think ETH's going anywhere. I think it's going to be here and it's going to run, man. It's just being crushed right now. Trust me, it's a manipulation. What you're seeing in the ETH is manipulation. It is 100% being crushed and smashed down to make you have that sentiment feeling and to make you turn away from it and to crush alts completely. My mentor, who I learned a lot of what I know about TA from back in 2022, told me that this next cycle they were going to crush Ethereum. He told me that. He said that. He said they're going to crush altcoins and they're going to crush Ethereum. And, he was not always right about everything. Like, he was wrong about his target for BTC was a lot lower. And we went higher. So, like, he's not always right, but he was right about this. And he's amazing at TA. They absolutely have crushed Ethereum. But Ethereum will come back. Ethereum isn't going anywhere. It is WorldFi, the world coin, right? The Trump thing. Isn't that built on Ethereum? Yeah, dude.
Yes.
Ethereum is going to be a major player in the future. It is. Yeah, it's decentralized. It does what it does really well. And it is amazing, and it's still going to be amazing. And they've made it faster and cheaper.
I would disagree that it's decentralized, especially with some of the Uniswap shit that went on. But yeah, I mean, ETH is going to be a main player for sure. Like, I mean, how much of the Bitcoin volume is on Ethereum, for instance? Like, ETH will do well, but it is the bug eater chain that when the main shit comes into play, Ethereum will be the chain that it feeds off of. So I would be very wary of Ethereum in the next 4 years for that reason.
Worldwide,
a lot of people are going to get rinsed.
He says, when will Astromender when ETH will bottom next? I don't need to ask anybody. I don't have a mentor anymore. I can tell you where I think it's going to bottom, and it's going to be one of these two purple lines that I have on the chart. Okay, because if we break this second one at 1525, it's hell. And so I think we're going to bottom around 16. This support I have at 1671, but honestly, it could be as low as like 1650. I think around 1650 might be the ETH bottom, but we could get as low as 1500. Okay, I think that if we break 1500, yeah, you could have like 1350 or 1200 as well. I just don't know if you go all the way to 1200. Maybe 1350 at the most bearish case, unless we like the whole market gets completely nuked. So maybe 1350 in the worst case. But what people don't realize is ETH has already come down a lot. So even if the market gets hit and BTC comes down a lot, I think ETH has already made a lot of its move down. So I think 1650 is possible as the bottom for ETH, but maybe in the worst case scenario, 1350. I doubt we break that. I really doubt we break that. So maybe like 1650 for ETH. But like I said, what I'd say this other one, 1520? Yeah, 16.
Yeah, that 15 looks pretty good, but ugh, man. Ugh.
Yeah. So I do think your bottom could be one of those. So 1650 or 1520, 1350 at the worst. I mean, that's like we get absolutely nuked, man. I think they'd be giving ETH away at that point. Let's see what happens, man. Anything's possible. You know, my low on this chart, because I always got to give it, is 765. That needs to be hit at some point. It's got to be hit at some point. I don't think we're going that low. That'd be nutso. So maybe 1350 is like the worst case. But let me see. My friend thinks ETH is going to 10K next month. Lol, it's possible, but not probable. Yeah, well, next month it could. I mean, we could have this dump and then rip into April, May. We could. There could be some crazy bullish narrative that happens, but I don't know. If we really have a dumpy poo, I think we'll have a rally, and then we'll probably just consolidate into the summer and then begin our rally July, August, going into the end tail of Q4. That's what I would think. We almost need this. We've been bullish since fucking 2023, the beginning. The bull run's been going 2 years. People forget that. I longed BTC on January the 2nd, 2023. People think it just started. It's been going. You think it could hit 1350?
Yeah, you can.
It could, because there's a big hole right here that needs to be filled, and there's probably quite a bit of liquidity there. That's like my low, because I don't think we're going to break out of that, but I mean, so that'd be like right here, pups. Bam, right there. And yeah, it wouldn't make sense if we came in and we filled this, for sure. A lot of support right there too, so that could be it. 1765? No, we're gonna go lower than, we're gonna go past 1765. You better not have your stop at 70. Oh, 765. Oh yeah, that's like the market falls apart. But you got some issues down here, man. But like I said, those are just absolute like. There's got to be addressed at some point. Some of those. Right here, 770, 750. But no, I mean 1350. That's, like I said, that's my like bottom. What did I say? 1650, 1520, and then 1350. But yeah, I think 1350 could be very likely. That's really going to hurt the nice bounce to 0.051. Nice PX bounce. Okay, let's go look really quick. And then we got to wrap up. Let's go look at PX. What did it do? Bounce? Well, you're gonna have, this is a line of, there's massive support right here at half a penny. So you got buy orders coming in for sure. Like people are trying to jump in, right? Oof, doesn't look good at all, man.
Oh, fuck me.
Sorry, it looks bullish, guys. It looks bullish. It was really bullish, dude. Hex looking bullish. Oh man.
Yeah, honestly, I'm bullish on your predictions, dude. Like, it's just the way I see things going now. Like, the pain is not over for a while now.
Oh, sorry.
We'd have been out of it already if that was the case. No.
Yeah. Yeah. Let's see what happens, man. Maybe we get a big, massive run starting in the middle of April. It's possible, but we'll see. I can't make a prediction like that right now. These markets are crazy.
Yeah.
These markets are nuts, dude. PulseChain is nuts. Everything's fucking nuts.
Yeah.
And the sun is in a solar maximum. The sun is in a solar maximum. It's a real thing. Guys, I'm going to stream Sunday. I think I got Habibi coming in. You guys know Habibi from Twitter. X, he's been in all the spaces.
Yeah.
He's got some strong opinions about things, but that's good. It's good to hear all the different opinions. You know, we like that. And then I'm going to stream with Stefan, and we're going to do some more I Ching for, like, I think we said Hex and PulseX or something. So we're going to do that maybe Monday or maybe middle of next week. So stay tuned for that. That should be really cool.
Yeah.
This is an awesome stream, man.
Ching's fun.
Yeah, it was cool. Dude, the prediction we did, I don't know if you saw the pDAI one. It's 15 minutes long. I put a video up for it. It was spot on. It literally, he predicted it.
I'll check it out.
Yeah, he's like, pDAI will descend and it'll be really bad and whales will manipulate it. And it was like, when it happened, he messaged me and he's like, dude, I had to go back. I had chills. That's how accurate the I Ching was for pDAI. Fucking chills.
Yeah, I Ching's a good system, man.
Yeah.
It's a good system.
Because it's based on hexagonal numerology, bro. But anyway, was an awesome stream. Chat, I love you guys. Thank you so much for the super chats. And thank you, everybody, for all the likes. Even I know you guys out there took a stop and hit the like button. That was really amazing. Really appreciate that. We are almost at 5 hours. How long have we been going?
I don't know, I've been on for a couple of hours, I know.
4.5 hours. 4.5 hours, pups. But it was fun. And Liz is gonna drop in, that psychic. She saw the show. She's gonna come back, so that'll be interesting. Yeah. Everybody take care of yourselves, man. It's gonna be good. There's really good stuff coming. I really think Richard Hart has a plan. He's not falling apart. There really is a plan, man. I think there's gonna be some aces being pulled off that sleeve. It's gonna be cool. What do you think?
100%.
100%. 100%. All right, everybody. Have a good night.